Brother Marines. We've returned again. Today. On this day. Today. Saturday. Brother Marines, we're back. And so's the hobby hangout. It didn't go away. It's still here. Well, here. Here? It's in here. And here. And I guess it's on YouTube. Brother Marines, Brother Marines, Brother Marines. What do we have on the table today? Well, Space Marine soundtrack. You certainly are doing a great job. Okay, what do we have on the table today? Today on the stream. Well, we have the sidekicks, the little buddies, the little brothers of the Thunderhawk. We're going in that direction. Which I guess means we'll have to do land speeders next, won't it? But that won't be for now. It'll have to be for later. Later. Last time we were doing a little bit of hobby, it was because of the random wheel. And we were working on this Corvus Blackstar. Now, I'm probably going to need to adjust the camera again. Because the autofocus on this camera is absolute dog shit. So let's just turn off the autofocus. Because it's not going to be helping anybody. Not anytime soon. So let's crank this up. Let's crank this up. It's my boy, Vanithgar. Let's crank this up. Let's show this off. We have here the Corvus Blackstar that we were working on the... Was it the... Wednesday? It was one of those days. And we hit Warhammer Hobby or something on the thing. And we got about this far into this after an hour. Just before that, so it went from this to this. It went from 0 to hero in no time flat, right? How am I doing? I am doing great, Vanithgar. How are you doing today? I hope everyone's having a good day. Everyone joining us in the stream. I hope people watching this in the VOD in the future. Hope you're having a good day too. And if not, hopefully we'll be able to... We'll stride through it together. So, here's the goal. Here's the plan. Here's the mission. Here's the challenge. This took me an hour. But there was decisions being made. Replicating this should take less than an hour. So getting this to this level should take less than an hour. There's going to be some additional details involved. We're going to be needing to cycle through different colors. This is going to take some time. So I was giving it an estimate. I was giving it an estimate with somebody and I said, do you think this will take 8 hours? No. No, it'll take much longer than 8 hours, they said. Challenge accepted. We're going to see if we can get this done in 8 hours. We're going to see if we can get these done in 8 hours. That's how long we got. That's how long we've got. We've got 8 hours, not including breaks. So if we run this timer as a test, blah, 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 then we take a break, maybe, we pause, we play a game or something like that, we pause the timer. We pause the timer. We've got 8 hours. 8 hours of hands-on brush work. Can we get this done? That's the challenge. That's the challenge. That's the challenge. So clearly, if I can get this done in 8 hours, everyone owes me a gifted membership. Everyone has to subscribe to Slathe the Space Marine. Y'all have to get the Emperor class membership. Alright. We've got 8 hours once we start this. Dark Tech. So that is the mission here. 8 hours. Not counting breaks, so this is going to be a long stream. This is going to be a long stream. We're going for the long haul on this one. Alright, so I'm thinking to start this off, and I just cleaned the brushes beforehand, which I think will be necessarily needed for this. So, we're going to start the timer. There we go. And we're going to go until we need to take a break, and then when we take a break, we're going to pause that timer. We're getting this done. 8 hours. Now, the stream might be longer than 8 hours, but that's because there might be a break. We might play some magic cards or something. You know, let's just break it up a little bit. Let's see, is this one gonna work? I just washed this. Mmm, delicious. Alright. Now, there's a few parts I'm gonna want to finish up on this first one. I think I already pre-thinned this last time. So I'm gonna get a little bit of this black paint, put this on the palette, and we're gonna just go nuts. We're just gonna go wild. I'm gonna treat this just like we were doing with the Thunderhawk. So I'm gonna use these chonker brushes and everything. Like, look at this thing. Look at this thing. This is a pretty chonker brush. Okay. I'm thinking that these parts here are gonna not... Yeah, those are definitely gonna get done, so let's just get the sides here. And it's like, well, wait, why are you using a gigantic brush to do that tiny little side? And it's like, because I can. Is this a power that you can learn? Not from a Jedi. What is the name of your homebrew chapter? These are the Bloodhounds. And a good portion of their lore is available in the Discord server. Otherwise, it's all upstairs in my brain. Because there's a lot of stuff about them that I've not written down that I know the answers to, but I might not necessarily want audiences to know all the answers to. That ruins things. These things have to come in time, gradually. Bloodhound's kinda corny. Oh, well. That could be the case. Maybe they are a little bit corny. In more ways than one. Maybe they are corny in homonym ways. They're kind of all over the place. There's a focus to them, but they're fairly flexible. You can have good guy ones and bad guy ones, just like you can with any other chapter sort of thing. Sometimes people forget that. Loyalists with a bit of a temper? I suppose. I don't usually dump too much on them collectively. So that may depend on the individual. There's probably... Then again, once again, this probably applies to every Space Marine chapter and Legion that ever existed. There's going to be the more even-tempered ones, and then there's going to be the ones that are the wild cards. And I'm talking about individuals within these groups. And it's like, no, they're all the exact same. Yeah, okay. Alright, buddy. You know, like... But I've even, at times, I've supported people to make up their own sort of Bloodhound stories, even. Because they're flexible to a degree where you can kind of make them what you want them to be. Just to tell your story. But I've had people describe their history and important figures and things like that. Let's just say the general mythos that surrounds them as to things involving them, or things important to them, or key characters in whatever plot they're involved in. That their story, you could say, is described as a Greek tragedy. But yeah, it really depends on the character. Yeah, I get that, with lore being a little bit... some gaps in it. It leaves a little bit of wonder and mysteriousness. It leaves a little bit of that magic still out in the world. The unknown that you don't understand. And you could be surprised by in more than one way, where it's not completely decided. Like, kind of like an age in the existence of Warhammer when we didn't really know Primarchs were giant super beings for an absolute fact, right? We didn't know that they were like 3 Space Marines tall. They could have been 1 Space Marine tall. Who knows? They even could have been smaller, right? Like, things like that, where suddenly you meet a Primarch and they're not what you expected. You know, when you know everything for certain, and there's no mystery in that mythos. I don't know. I feel like it boxes you in a certain way. Sometimes it's good to have definitive terms in your space story. Right, so it's kind of clear as to what's going on, and it's not just kind of like you're making up the rules whenever you want. Okay, there's still a couple things I'm going to need to decide with this while I'm working on this one. And then once I'm finished with, like, all the decisions and getting this pattern onto this, I'm going to start working on the other one. And then if I can get this This would be wonderful. This is all really thin at this point, so I'm gonna need to go back over this later on anyway. But that's fine. I can deal with that. If we just keep plugging away at this thing. It should be easy. Loyal Sons of Angron. Oh, yes, I guess there's all sorts of different things that could be interesting. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for this, like, one of these next. I'm gonna go for this thing. There we go. Sometimes it's hard to keep this thing in the frame. Might need to maybe just tilt this down a bit. That... You know, everything's gonna... Now, bear in mind, everything's gonna be out of focus when it's far away. I have to bring it up and into focus, and then it'll all be a lot clearer. Just to make that totally 100. I'm gonna pause. Pause the timer. Pause the timer. Oh, it was one of those jumping spiders. I'm getting those again here. I guess it's that getting to that time of year. Jumping spiders. But for now, work on that other plate. I'm gonna want to do that center thing. I have an idea of how I'm gonna do that. This should work. This should be fine. Okay. Let's continue. Little micro breaks. Still figuring out my homebrew chapter. All I need is there gonna be battlefield scavengers, always looking for tech. Okay. The Battle Brothers of Steel. Yeah. That's not a bad idea. Like when my Black Templars find a Bloodhound Marine after coming home from a strip club. Oh yeah, that's right, Java. It's exactly like that. See, Java's one of the biggest fans of the Bloodhounds. He's actually painted one himself. And not even just like a Warhammer Marine, but like one of those like Barbie doll sized ones. So he has his own Bloodhounds Barbie. Like, that shows a lot of dedication and, like, interest to the chapter. So that's pretty cool. Could all give Java a big round of applause. He painted Bloodhounds Barbie. And he did it pretty well, too. It looks pretty good. I think it was like a Primaris Marine, and he gave it like a beaky head, which I don't know how he did that. Because I didn't know that would have been available for those larger figures. So maybe it's from another kit, maybe it's like 3D printed or something. Do the Bloodhounds all wear beaky helmets? No. No, they don't. In fact, actually, the emojis that I have on the channel for channel members at the moment are 6 of the different helmets that are used by the Bloodhounds. and how they look. So it's all kind of right there. But, like, they pretty much use any helmet. I think my favorite is just the beaky. At one point, I'd written it in that they use, like, mostly that. Now, if you were to look at my actual toys, that's not true. And that's just because of just keeping it real sort of thing. So I would say they wear any type of helmet, really. Just as long as it's in the right patterns. So it's respecting the... I don't know. Traditions. It's respecting their forefathers. Made it from clay. Oh, okay. That's even cooler then. I gotta say, that's actually... If you made that from clay... You know, I'm not gonna lie, saying that out loud made me think of a song. Well, let's try to get into the frame. And there's gonna be all sorts of little slip-ups and mistakes along the way. But there's no point on getting, like, hung up on them. Just get it done, move forward. You can clean up mistakes really easy later on down the road. Now, one of the things I was wanting to decide here, and I'm gonna have to do this, like, as I'm working on this, is how I'm gonna do these bolters. Because they have that, like, I don't know what to call it, casing kind of around them, like this part. And I might want to do them where one's red and one's black, because that's how a few of the weapons are done on different vehicles. And it's also how I just did the Thunderhawk. So that might have a good look to it. Air drying, just dunk it in streaking grime at the end. Oh, pretty well. Ugh. And that makes me wonder how the hell that I pulled that off with the Thunderhawk. That was a total, absolute fluke. Like, I Rick and Morty'd my way through that, where I was adding the wash. So it's during, like, that final stream, and I'm adding the wash to the wing of the Thunderhawk, right? And it's gotten so dark that I'm like, this is barely recognizable with some of the other pieces. So I start trying to, like, loosen some of the wash off with some water and the brush until it starts, like, scraping the wash off. And so then I'm having to, like, on the fly figure out how am I gonna make this look good, and then pull off the wash at the front and leave it on the back so it kind of looks like, I don't know, like wing scorch marks or something. That was a total fluke. Alright, so this... oh yeah, these engines. I'm gonna want to get this tail as well, because that's looking pretty thin on there. And this is looking like it's getting kind of gunk. Let's add a tiny little bit of water to that. Give this a thin... just a thin touch-up on this area. So yeah, if you didn't hear me say this earlier, here's the challenge. The challenge today is... it took me an hour to get... I had an hour to work on this Corvus Blackstar last time, and I got it up to that... I got it up that much, whatever. I painted it that much, right? So it should take me less time to do all of that again on the next one. So I'm going to try to get as much of this patterned up how I want to get it done. And then I'm going to rinse and repeat and try to do the same thing with the other one. And then based off of how much of this is going to actually be done with the pattern and all that, it makes me think there's only so much left to really do with it. So I was estimating, how long is it going to take me to finish these things if I just went full tilt on it? Like, full, absolute full, maybe taking some breaks, right? So if there's going to be breaks. And I was guessing, I was taking a guess that this, if I just went and just went at it, I might be able to get this done in 8 hours, was my guess. No, you can't get it done in 8 hours, Slathe. Okay. Challenge accepted. Let's get this done in 8 hours. 4. I think this will be, if I just keep chipping away at this one, because this took me to get to this point. It didn't take me that long, and I was able to do it really quick. So I'm really thinking that if I just motored at this one, okay, I'm gonna need to come back to those heavy bolters or those hurricane bolters at the top. Because I think I might do that, where one of them's going to be red and one of them's going to be black, but that might just confuse people. So actually, you know what? Oh, I know which one I'll do. I'll do that one black and that one red. That's what I'll do. Or would that one be black? Actually, hold on. You know what? I'm second guessing myself. I want to just double check. All right. My second gut was right. And this is what we're doing. Okay, I'm just going to give that just a light coat because it's already kind of thin. The center dial, I'm going to go with this center dial with like a silver. So let's just give it a quick blackening. And get that from all the different sides there. Looking good. And then for this thing, I think that... Ooh... You know, I'm just going to make it line up with the rest of it. The Blackening. That's right. You know, I still never saw that movie. I never watched it. I wonder why. Seemed like it would have been fun. Fun movie. You know, I'm kind of tempted to make that section with, like, the little missile area. Doing that in, like, hazard stripes. That would be kind of cool. The area where the missile comes out is all done in hazard stripes. Alright. That... Ah, I know what I'm missing now. Under here. So we're gonna need a little bit more paint on the palette. Painted an Iron Warrior Army, 2,000 points. Hazard stripes are a ball ache. You know, they can be. They can be. This also kind of runs down to, like... They look cool. But it also kind of comes down to, as well, as how perfect are you really demanding of yourself to make these? That is also an important question. Now, these parts right here, these jets, these parts already annoy me, because I'm going to have to move these things. I'm going to have to wait for these things to dry, so then I can move them to a different angle to be able to paint the entire thing. And these are going to be nearly identical to the ones that were on the Thunderhawk, except for these ones have a little bit more, I would want to say, internal detail in, like, this area. Well, the Thunderhawk ones were kind of lacking much detail on the inside of them. Then again, if you're looking at the inside of these little jets on a Thunderhawk, I mean, like, at that point, like, what are you doing with your life?
Oh, there's way less detail inside of those. Oh, this is an inferior product.
Okay, let's get this part. Because part of this mission here is going to be getting a lot of these areas nice and even and opaque. That's definitely going to be a part of this. And it's a good thing that I'm pretty sure I've got another pot of black paint somewhere. Because that Thunderhawk really... Oh, that's a whole, like, smear right there. Okay. We'll fix that. Let's see if I can get the inside of these things. There we go. Just put it in and twist it around. Real neat. Real nice and neat there. Just to give it a good twist. You know, this one. There's also going to be that landing gear, but this looks smaller, so thus quicker. I get this around this way. Some of these are not the easiest angles. Also, then again, I'm also painting this as it's constructed, rather with the Thunderhawk, where I'm doing each and every single part, like, individually. So we're bound to run into that a bunch. There's gonna be parts where I'm going, oh, I can't quite reach it, you know? Or, oh, this keeps hitting here. This is the nature of buying secondhand toys and repainting them. A lot of the time, these secondhand toys are already built and stuff, so.
Don't call them toys, like, totally emasculates me. Call them models, damn it. That makes me feel like I can tell people I spend thousands of dollars on models every year, and then I travel the world to go see models.
Okay, so I'm gonna want to get this. Let's get this closer here. I'm gonna want to get this, and then I'm gonna want to get probably these, and I'm probably... Ooh, that's a choice. Black on this side, red on this side. And then other than that, it's pretty much just going to be applying another coat over most of the body. And then maybe doing the same thing for here. I'm going to add some black in there, so then I can, when I'll go over it with, like, brown. And, you know, that actually might look really cool if these missile pods at the front have, like, the hazard stripes. And then, like, the silver missiles. That would actually, I think, look really cool. justify it by selling a couple every year on eBay. Don't have a problem. I have a hobby that generates a revenue stream. My hobby is scalping books. Okay, let's take a quick pause break. Micro breaks are probably going to be more helpful than taking big breaks. That being said, you know at one point I'm going to be throwing on Magic the fucking Gathering. So prepare thyselves. We're going to be sitting there and I'm going to be playing Magic cards for like a little bit, going, let's play this. And then we're going to get back to hobby. Tried selling Kratos tank to Luke. Oh wow, £1,000. You'd think that Luke being, you know, he's making that mod money now. He's making those big mod bucks. Right, Java? That he'd be able to afford such a generous offer of a rare model like that. Held together by, like, hot glue and nails. This is the Java Kratos tank. It's made out of a couple shoe boxes and, like, a plunger. There's some Coke cans to make some treads. To make it feel like it's a really expensive, heavy model, he's glued some, like, rocks to the bottom of it. They're just glued to the side. There's just these big rocks. I could see it. I'm liking this. Java Model Studio. Oh, did the camera die? Aw, man, this camera sucks. I gotta fix the camera now. All right, let's give it a shot. Blah. What the fuck is going on? Okay, let's try this again. That's like the worst yet. I've never seen it get this bad. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, hold on. It looks better. Okay, let's try opening up the camera. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, no, it's definitely the camera bugging up. Well, fuck. That's not good. Because, yeah, I just opened up the camera independently. And there's something going on there with it. It is not happy. It looks crisper now. Well, no, now it's completely frozen. See, now it's died again. Wow! You know, I have not seen it ever do it this bad. Alright, you know what? Let's, I don't know. Let's spin the wheel!
I have seen the gates of oblivion.
Alright, and... Okay, I can still hear me. I can hear me. Normally I can. Okay, I'm making noises, it's making noises. It's gonna take 8 hours, yeah. Well, let's just go while the getting's good. Go, 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 go! Go! Go, 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 go! Start the timer! Go, go, go! We're go now! Red team go! Red team go! We're going! The camera's working! Go, go, go! Get it now before it stops! Limited time offer! Functioning camera! Okay, let's get that open there. Paint's all dried up now. Speed hobbying, that's right. That's right. We're going for that PB. We're going for that world record. I got all the YOLO strats. I was doing all the YOLO strats on the Thunderhawk. We're going pure YOLO strats here today, boys. Alright, back in a bit, doing the job. Alright. Have fun at work. Alright, let's go for this one. Now, unfortunately, the camera's not focused because I'm going to have to go into its settings, considering it was unplugged and replugged in so many times that, I don't know, it seemed to have some type of identity crisis. It'll take a moment while I am doing this for me to do this, so then I can get this done and then get back to making it work. Alright, let's go while the getting is good. Let's get this paint on the model. Alright, come on. Go, 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 go. This is like when, like, you only have, like, 60 seconds left, or, like, 30 seconds left in, like, a Super Mario level, and the music starts picking up. Except for there's no music, so you can just hear the silence twice as fast. Okay, so let's pull up some music. That sounded terrible. Okay, can I turn this light on very, very carefully? Okay. Please don't break, camera. Please don't break. Please don't break. Camera. Alright, apply. Then. Done. Okay, now we're in the super high close. It focuses when we're close up mode. And then it gets much better focus this way. So it's gonna be out of focus from far away, but if you need something in focus, I just need to bring it close up. Setbacks aside, we're gonna keep motoring through this. Alright. Let's get right here. That's probably gonna want like a second coat or something. But I'm going to be going over all that with some metallics, so I might be able to get away with just really thin in that area. Okay, so now I'm going to want to get some of this body as well. Because some of this is just not quite hitting where it needs to, or it's just not quite opaque enough. And then there's some of these areas that I just did, which are going to be the exact same. We're going to have to go back to that in a bit. But for now, I want to get these wings. I want to get the body of the plane. And then probably go back over all the other parts that we just kind of just did. And then just try to get those done as well as possible. Have you heard? No, I have not heard. I've heard of stories that there have been sightings like a Sasquatch. You know, as rare, surprising, and full of mysticism as an actual Sasquatch sighting. But as for small details like that, no, I have not heard this, Java. I have not been privy to such information until very recently. Okay, that... we'll let that go for now. Okay, let's check out the other side here. That, I feel, is going to probably need a coat. And then this center part, and its opposite side, Okay, so for now, I'm just gonna keep resting it this way, just because I'm kind of working on the bottom right now, and there's a few areas that are wet there. So once all that kind of dries again, then I can flip that back around and kind of be resting it like top ways up. Rest it right side up. Okay, let's get some paint. Gotta use our chonker brush. That's right. Gotta make sure you're putting medium in your paint so it's nice and wet and spreadable. So let's get whatever, what was that, cat hair? Wonderful. Okay. Of course it was. Alright, let's get some of this area here. Try to go, like, just up to that halfway. Peach finger? Peach finger. The man with the creepy touch. Mostly on your butt still. What do you want, Peach finger? Do you want me to talk? No, Mr. Bond. I expect you to cry. You'll never make me cry, Peach finger. Oh, no! Thus, the end of James Bond. It's like, what happened to James Bond? Did he get missing in action? Was he killed in action? No. He just returned back from that Peach Finger mission. Completely changed. We could never get him to go back on the missions again. He stopped talking to Moneypenny. Pop? Those side missile things, I'm gonna have to go over those sorta really careful. I'm gonna need to use a smaller brush for those, just so that way I'm gonna be able to be more careful with the area around it. But for now, it's just, we're just going in, get her done. For now, it's fuck it, we're getting it done. Fuck it, we'll do it live! These parts kind of look like Lego. They kind of do, right? Oh, Davy's here. Oh, hello there, Davy. How you be doing there, lad? I hope you're having a pleasant evening there, Davy. Well, that's all, like, wet still, so if I keep going over this, it's gonna remove other paint. Okay, so I'm gonna need to leave that for then a moment. That needs some more paint on the palette anyway. And... wait. Tiny bit of water. Tap. Double tap. Triple. Six-tuple tap. Give that a little bit of a kiss of the brush. Okay. Close enough. Getting real sick of kicking people out of the back alley dumpster area. They keep popping. They keep pooping and smoking meth back there, and I don't appreciate it at all. It's not nice. Yeah. Can't they poop and smoke crack somewhere else? Like a decent, dignified human being? I'll take a quick micro break. Micro breaks and macro breaks are going to be allowed on this timer. And at one point, I'm going to say after maybe a couple hours, I'm probably going to pop on a game. Just so that way the break isn't... The long break is to help kind of shake up brain rot sort of thing. So your brain gets re-energized and then suddenly it's like, alright, let's get back into this. Anywhere else? What if they went into like the front lobby instead of the back alley? That might work, right? Let's get some peanuts. I love peanuts in my mouth. I hope so. I hope nobody clips that and removes the tea. Front. Front. Front, top, wing. Right. Start that timer up. Davey, you gotta be washing dishes, right? We know you're not like a jujitsu expert. We're all just worried about you, man. You gotta do those dishes. Right? How many more times can you tell people that you've just fell down the stairs? Alright, let's go for this. Yeah, I'm gonna need to clean up that missile pod. Let's just slap this on here. Slap some paint onto this like we're Slathe, mate. Feckin' Slathe, mate. You did fall down the stairs recently. Ah. I see. I understand. I hear what you're saying, Davey. I'm picking up what you're pitching. I understand. You see, domestic abuse, it gets underreported by men every year. And it's an important issue that we need to raise attention to. Because you could help a man that's trapped in an abusive relationship by subscribing to Slathe the Space Marine and becoming a member. In fact, the higher tier member that you pick, the more that it helps out men in relationships where they're getting domestically abused. It's a science fact that's been proven by Bill Nye the Science Guy and Bill Nye the actor. It is science fact about this science fiction. So I'm gonna want to get that done. This is looking alright now. Might need a little bit more in there. Maybe a little bit more there. But a lot of these areas are getting good. I need to get to the top again. That moment after you get really itchy from eating peanuts and you go, maybe those peanuts weren't a good idea. Okay, let's flip this around. Let's get some of this onto here. That's looking better. Still need to get in there, though. That's looking better. Now if I can get some of this area again. Just because it looks like it didn't quite get to a level of opacity. Listen to that. Opacity. How mature and grown up has this channel become? So that's why you need to make sure that your paint is nice and wet and spreadable. Right, it helps if you give your paint pot a nice ghost wank. Make up new piece of lore for your bloodhounds, like how they all hate left-handed people or something. Like right now? I'm gonna say that every Friday in the Bloodhounds, it's Fajita Friday. So, like, the chapter chefs have to come up with fajitas for all the hungry battle brothers of the chapter. It's now written in stone. There's all sorts of like little fun, like meant to be for fun little tidbits about bloodhounds. Like they have a space station called the Crucible, which is why one of the sections in the Discord is called the Crucible. And on the Crucible, they have, like, a pub. They have, like, a Space Marine bar, essentially. But it's also a place that they allow people to go to, or for, like, diplomatic arrangements or negotiations or something. So it's possible, even if it's unlikely, it's possible you could see, like, an orc or an Eldar or something like that in this Space Marine bar. See, it's not something that you're meant to take too seriously and get a stick in the mud about. It's just meant to be something that's for fun. Okay, so there's going to be other areas that I need to get some colors and things. But this looks like... Okay, I'm going to need to flip it back over and do some areas on the top. But this is beginning to look like this is getting most of its surface area done the way I want it. This is going to need to get a little bit more coats. That's going to need another coat. This is going to need another coat. This is going to need another coat. This is going to need another coat. And then... maybe in the back, and maybe the wing. That's how this is looking right now. A Tyranid with a shock collar on it. Are you painting the other yellow and blue to match the Deadpool movie? That's a good one. That's a good one, Davey. Did you watch that movie? Did you like it? I watched it recently. I thought it was fun. It was a fun, stupid movie. And I remember a couple times sitting there watching it being like, no fucking way, when something happened that I just wasn't expecting. So I had some fun with that one. I enjoyed it. It was fan service in a good way. It was definitely fun. And that's kind of important when you're wanting to watch a movie and just kind of enjoy yourself. But I also think that's also, you know, what a lot of things are meant to be. But a lot of the times, these things just get done in a way where it's like, it just makes it miserable to talk about these things. But that movie was really fun, I thought. I really enjoyed Deadpool and Wolverine. So I'm interested to hear people's thoughts on this one. Then again, there's been some things... There have been some things that have been hit, and some things that have been miss, and some things that have been a little bit of both. Where you don't necessarily want to throw out the baby with the bathwater, but there was some parts that you're kind of going like, I could have done without this part, but the rest of this was all right. I think that's how I would have described X-Men 97. That there was a lot there that I liked, and there was very little there that I didn't like. And that what I didn't like really could have just been easily edited out and it wouldn't have changed anything. Or like it wouldn't have lost anything, is what I mean. Okay, so that's gonna go there. This whole split down the center is going to need to get evened up, because it's not quite right. Well, oh well, once again, that's expected. And I'm using a chonker brush just to sort of like get her done. I can go in with a finer brush and I can clean things up. Even if I'm not even using like a super fine modeling brush. Like right now I'm using just like a Dollarama slap it onto like a piece of like construction paper brush. 100%. I am using a brush that I got in a bag of brushes that cost me about $1 or something.
But Slathe, aren't you wanting to use like a citadel brand?
No, I'm fine. Okay, now if I can get the inside of this. And I'm gonna need to go over this and clean it with like a nicer brush or whatever. But for now, just getting this layer in here. Worth it. Okay, the inside of that air intake. And then in between here and here. And then I'm going to want to clean up that side when I can. Oh yeah, that part in the back and the end of the back of the tail. There's a part like right here. And then, oh, the inside of the engines. The engines are gonna be like a long-run struggle on this one, I'm pretty sure. But that's fine. Okay, so one more here. Maybe one more there. Mmm, delicious. And then I think, for the most part, the patterns are going to be fine. It's going to be getting into some smaller details and things like... I'm not going to be worrying about that right now. I'll do that with a smaller brush. But yeah, that's gonna need one more coat. And maybe this as well. And then probably I'm gonna want one on there. And then, oh, maybe one on the back of that too. Okay. I have an idea of where the mission's set here. Alright, let's pause. We got brief pauses. We're allowed those. The GW mold line remover was made so they could sell it to miners in the UK who can't buy knives. Wow. You know, that sounds like a scam. But what we... wait a minute. Wait a minute. We can do anything. That's right, we are invincible, indestructible. Welcome to the new Slathe the Space Marine channel. It's the same old channel. I'm still me and you're still you. That hasn't changed. But what has changed? I have no idea. Everything. Everything's changed. The energy's changed. Everything's changed. Let's see, we're going at... Who's still here and who's still he and he's still who? Who are you? Who is he? He who? Who them? They who? Who be me? What when? let's see, we'll probably go for another 40 minutes on the timer, and then maybe take the dude playing a dude. You're just I'm just a dude pretending to be a dude playing another dude. Woo. Don't like that. So this needs a couple more things. And then I want to say most of it's red and black work other than some cleanup after. I want to say that that's pretty well done off now. So then after this point, I'm going to ignore the cleanups for now. I'll probably maybe go in with a smaller brush just to get some of the things like that. Like the door and things like that. And then what we'll do is, after all that's all kind of... Or maybe, no, actually I'll skip that for now, because I can just do that in one step later on. So when I get this top part done on here, like, I don't know, like that, like, smoke launcher or whatever that is, then we'll start working on the other one, and try to bring it up, so that way they're both matching at the same stage. Because when it gets to the certain point, it'll be quicker to do these things as a paired batch than to do them one by one completely. Doing the like the metallics, doing the highlights, doing all of that, it'll be quicker to do this all in a paired batch with these two together than it would be to split this up. You gotta use your thoughts and your brain and your mind and figure it out. That's what it is. And that's how it'll be. So we'll go for 40 minutes. I'm probably gonna need to slap red onto this, because this thing was spray painted. This one is the one that used to be done in like the Death Watch. So I spray painted it with some black to cover up the decals. Or decals, depending on your local regional pronunciation of what country you're in. And then we'll go for the red from there. I'll slap it onto the areas where I need to put red. And I'll avoid the areas where we don't. And then we'll be able to repeat the process of putting the black paint on there. And then this should pay off. That's what I think. That's what I say. That's what Dad says. That's what America does. What can we do here? Can we hang out here? Let's hang out here on the Montauk. See, this is the Montauk. It's my mobile base in Command & Conquer Tiberian Sun. It's here where I'm able to command the forces of Nod to fight for Kane, because Kane lives. And that we're able to fight the decadent and the sinister forces of GDI. You see right over there, you can see that there's like the Nod symbol. That's the symbol of our leader, Kane, who is going to guide us to Tiberium Divination. Essentially, it's going to be like a Nod rapture where we're all going to like disappear. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. But either way, hold on. So when we get to about here on the map, right? When we're about right there, that's where we'll be getting divination, right there. But we have to go all the way here, right? And then when we get there, though, Kane's gonna show up with like a big pitcher of Kool-Aid, and we're all totally gonna get divinated. So, you know, I should probably get around to making that thing one day, where I make all the really cheap, the really quick and cheap costumes, and all the different, like, virtual sets, and then create my little Command & Conquer story. I had an idea for it. It was going to be funny. I thought it was going to be good. Well, it was going to be shit, but I thought it was going to be funny for the channel to do. It was gonna be good. Here, here's the pitch. Commander Slathe, working for Kane during the Second Tiberian War, is in the Montauk, or of a similar vehicle like the Montauk, and has stolen a backup copy of Cabal. And with Cabal's help, they are tracking down these temporal time anomaly points. And then they're able to... And then there's going to be, like, on the screen, there's going to show, like, Einstein killing Hitler. And it's going to show, like, Kane back in, like, the alternate Soviet World War II. And then it'll talk about Nod fighting dinosaurs. And then it'll show, like, a clip of Yuri in the past with a T-Rex. Good stuff. It was gonna have good stuff. Alright. Let's go. Timer. Alright, so I just need to get this top part. So this probably isn't gonna need a lot. If I'm just doing, like, right here. Oh, there's like an under part here that got missed. Yeah, it's gonna need a little bit of water or something. Maybe the brush is also getting a bit fuckered. Because this brush did just go through the Thunderhawk. And it was essentially, this brush was considered an expendable asset. Where it was going to just go for that one project. But now here we are, and I'm doing this one too with the same brushes. Because fuck it, that's why. That's not... That's not interesting for you? What? Oh, were you in the part where the camera was all glitching out? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I need to get a new camera. For the hobby stuff. That's why it was kind of it was never the dedicated face cam. Right? Like, that's why I chose it to be, like, the cat cam. So, when I would have a chance to, like, throw the cats up on stream or something like that. You know, if it bugged out, you know, it's disappointing, but it's not going to be overall the worst. Where am I missing? So that part in there needs to get cleaned up. Over here looks... fine. I can't tell if the inside of there is hit or not. The inside of that is not hit with paint. That's right, when you start looking at things from all these angles that you're never really ever looking at this from, but there's the chance that somebody might. You need to get all angles. I feel like I'm pretty charged for this today. I feel like I'm an expert on Warhammer 40 cow cash. 40 cash cow. I'm an expert on it. I just watched the original Dune movie for like the millionth time last night. So I'm pretty sure that I can be taken as like an absolute authority on Warhammer 40k right now. Warhammer 40 cow. Let's get a little bit of water, not too much. Okay. Let's get one last kind of coat on here. Then again, there's a good chance that I might be doing more again in the future, but we'll just call it one last one for now. That is not working out in there. I'm gonna need to get just paint out of the pot there for that one. It was too thin by the time I got to there. Alright, let's try that one more time. The Hindu Chronicles. Let's try to get this side of it now. There's always going to be some angle that gets neglected. Especially in cases where the model's already built. There's going to be parts that are just those hard to reach or hard to even notice. You don't even realize you missed them sections. You don't realize it until it's too late. And then by that point, you have to, like, break the model to get the paint job done. I've been there. You know, that might have even happened on a... Was that on a stream? I remember that. I was painting... It was the original Gravis Captain. When Dark Imperium was the hot new title. And everyone was getting Primaris Marines for the first time. Wow! Oh my god, these things are huge. Is my collection in peril? Everyone's freaking out, right? And it was around that time, and I bought the box set, and I was painting the Gravis Captain, which it didn't dawn on me until after I actually got up to this point, that the back of his cape is touching the backs of his legs, but it's also like shielding it in this way that now you can't really paint either of them, but you can see back there. So I ended up essentially having to break my Gravis Captain's legs like I was a mafia boss and he owed me money. And then I was like, alright, now we can paint your cape and your legs and your leg cables and all of your shit. And then I glued them back together, and I've pretty much never looked at him again, ever again. Because it's the Gravis Captain from Dark Imperium. The missile heads in yellow would look cool. Yeah, no, like, I don't think the missile heads, I was thinking the missile pods themselves, the bay inside there. Not like the full body of this, but just on the inside there, I think that might be neat. I think I did something like that with, like, a dreadnought. And I think that would line up with that. You made him an offer he tried to refuse. Captain, well, you know, my Dark Imperium Gravis Captain, For a split second of time. For a split second of time, on paper, I considered him the captain of the second company of the Bloodhounds. And then I thought, nah, fuck that. He's the Phobos captain. You can have the 5th company. So essentially, he's like the Captain Sobel. And in fact, if you go into the Discord and you go into the Bloodhounds army list section where it shows the most recent 9th edition, I think, or 10th edition, I forget, army list that shows the Bloodhounds full roster of all my models effectively in one army that is impossible to do. The Gravis captain is named Captain Sobel. So that's a thing. Alright, so I'm gonna say this is good for now. Oh, this is gonna need another coat, isn't it? Okay, hold on. Just so I don't forget about that, I'm gonna do those 2 areas. I assume you are the chapter master. Slathe is, I'm going to say, is not the chapter master, no. Because the story has a little bit of multiple choice to it, just because of the nature of it, but don't worry about that, just go with how I'm explaining this. There's only one version of the Bloodhounds where Slathe is the chapter master, quote, and in that version of the story, he does something which changes the past, making him not the chapter master. In the only version where he's the chapter master, it's some kind of wrong timeline that's not meant to be the thing. It's like a bad ending to a video game. But it's a bad ending that gives you hope because somehow you're able to change it, at least revert it to this version. Slathe, in the hierarchy of the Bloodhounds, is effectively a squad leader. Not a sergeant, but he is a squad leader. The Bloodhounds have a brother corporal rank, which is under sergeant, but is able to, like, lead a combat squad sort of thing. If that somewhat answers your question a little bit, going above and beyond the Call of Duty on that one. Yes, Slathe, I didn't ask you any of the rest of that information. I just kind of said, I presume he's the chapter master, so, like, who fucking asked for the rest of all that information, Slathe? TMI, Slathe. Come on. You are truly humble, Slathe. That's right. Truly, truly humble. Unlike other Space Marine channels on YouTube. So, haven't even landed on the color scheme yet. I mean, if you want to get into lore reasons about their color scheme, I might not have a lot of answers for that. Other than that they didn't always look the way that they look now. and they looked a different way. Actually, Jackler, Jackler is one of, if you're not familiar with him, he's one of the mods on the channel, one of the mods in the Discord. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. It's cool to hang out with. If you ever get the chance, hang out with him in like voice chat or something. Call him in there. He's a cool guy. You know, really bug him and really distract him from the things that he's doing. He really likes the old pattern for the way that their armor and everything looks. He's one of these true diehards to the original pattern of Bloodhound armor is the best. Which, you know, it's not bad, it's just a little... It was a little uncreative. It was the first way that I painted them, and then I re-included it as like a little lore tidbit. That's how they used to look. Kind of like it was an Easter egg. And the way they look now is very complicated and vastly different, albeit with similarities. But if you want, like, a real-life answer as to why are they red and black? Why are they the Bloodhounds? Well, a long time ago, in the early 2000s, I was an edgy teenager, and I really liked the colors red and black. And I wanted to get some Space Marines. So I bought a box of Bloodclaw Space Wolves, painted them red and black, and thought, these are my Bloodhounds. And thus the Powerpuff Girls were born, and with their super secret powers, Blossom, Butternuts, and Slathe the Space Marine fought evil and the forces of Xenos. Right, and they were different back then. If I were to, if we really get into it, the first story that I made for them, I was just very unfamiliar with the world of Warhammer 40k. When I first made their story, I was very unfamiliar with it. I had a loose understanding of what 40k was about. But I still went with it and made a story anyway, right? And here, it's story time. We're pausing the timer. And so I had read a couple of the books that my brother had laying around, like the codexes, I mean. And got kind of like almost like a early 2000s meme version where someone's just giving you the basic gist of it, of what these guys were about. And so originally the Bloodhounds were meant to be like a derivative from the Black Templars. Now, bear with me, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Which, once again, shows how I didn't understand the world yet. But I was going, yeah, they're Black Templars. But they're Bloodhounds, and they howl at the moon for some reason. Right, like, this story was all over there. And there was a scout. There was a scout named Arrow, who puts on Space Marine power armor and gets on a bike. Because I had just bought a bike Space Marine model that week. And I gave him a power fist. And so this was Arrow. And Arrow was this scout that put on the armor, and he jumps off a cliff with his bike. And he punches the biggest Tyranid Hive Tyrant ever. It's not a Biotitan, because I didn't know that was a word. It's the biggest... It's a Hive Tyrant. But, like, very big Hive Tyrant. And he jumps off it, and he punches it in the face a bunch of times. And he's like, ah! And he punches it so hard, and it dies, and all the Tyranids are like, eh! Right? And there's, like, other Tyranids, there's, like, the whole planet's covered in Tyranids, eh! Right? And then, like, the Space Marines are like, yeah, he did it! And he's like, ah, he did it! And then they give him the rank of Primarch. Now, I understand that that's not a thing, but this is a story that was written by like a 13-year-old like 20 years ago or longer. So, Then they give him the rank of Primarch and a chapter called the Bloodhounds, because they howled at the moon or something in the story. And they're red and black, damn it. And so this story was kind of all over the place, right? The story's canon now. Well, actually, Maximilian, I have as an Easter egg, I've not written it down quite yet. There is an Easter egg version of that story that I was developing, which then would have re-included it in a way that would fit in a tasteful way, but also work as a story. Long story short, it was a dream. Dreams are still canon. Dreams are still canon. Arrow, Primarch of the Bloodhounds. The Second Legion. Well. Well. The thing about that is, now, bear with me, because things are about to go fucking off the rails. Immediately after I share this story with my brother, and pretty much get a similar reaction, because it was showing, like, I didn't understand it, and he was pointing out what was wrong with it, so I knew kind of what to fix. And what to start reading so I could understand things a bit better, so I could do a better job. And this was around 2001 or 2, and we had the big rule book, and I was reading through it, and reading about the Horus Heresy and the Primarchs, and reading about all this stuff. So my understanding went from here to, like, so, you know, you've read the rule book. You are Warhammer 40,000 now. So one day I was watching Star Trek The Next Generation, and I thought, wow, this whole Locutus of Borg thing is pretty cool and dramatic. I should do that. So I make up this character that is Arrow's best friend, Leo. And Leo's a space marine. And Arrow goes missing in the warp because of his psychic powers. And Arrow in this version is a clone of all of the Primarchs, like Agent 47. And so he comes back, a portal opens up from the warp, and a spaceship comes out, and it's an evil bad guy spaceship. And Leo is like the captain now. He's like Riker taking over for Captain Picard. And on screen, because apparently I thought they could do that. And then from the evil darkness, Arrow walks forward, and it's pretty much just Abaddon the Despoiler. And he's, I am here now, and say the line that they said from The Next Generation. And Leo go fire, and then they shoot each other. And then there's a fight. I forget whose ship they're on. It doesn't matter. And then Leo fights Arrow. And in the fight, Arrow's about to kill him because he's a fucking clone of the Primarchs. And Leo's about to fucking die. But then something happens, some curmudgeon fucking MacGuffin energy thing happens, and because Chaos took away Arrow's psychic powers for some reason, it was part of their gift that they were like, well, fuck you then. You're not psychic anymore. So Leo is able to do something, and then he like looks like the Emperor or something. And then Arrow kind of goes like, because he's a Primarch clone, so he's got daddy issues just like the rest of the Primarchs. And then Arrow slashes Leo across the face over his eyes, so that way he can become blindfold blind man from everything you've ever seen. And then Leo kills Arrow and goes insane. And then searches the galaxy for the real arrow. That was then the setting for the Bloodhounds for the longest time. That they're following this madman, or at least a group of them is following this madman who went insane because he was struck by a chaos blade, and he's now searching endlessly on this crusade that can never be completed because the man's dead. Yeah. But there's more to that. There's more to that, but I want to say that's another story. So that's not the most recent version of everything, but it's a version that lines up with things. That story has very, very much remained at the core of the main Bloodhounds lore. Would you like to know more? Absolutely not. Oh, sorry, Java. Java doesn't want to know anymore. Oh, I can turn that up one more time? Awesome. Okay. Let's start the timer. And I'm gonna grab a bigger brush. We're gonna need a bigger brush. I'm gonna grab a bigger brush. I'm gonna grab the same brush that I used before, which was this big motherfucker chonker right here. And we're gonna use this to start working on this second one. So we're gonna switch over from black to red. And we're gonna get this all nice and loose and wet and spreadable. There we go. And let's start this time. We'll restart that again. Let's get some Mephiston red. Well, that's right. You need to get it wet and spreadable. Right? Kind of like when you need to take your paint pot, right? And you need to give it a little bit of that ghost wank just to get it all shaken up. Every so often, this helps. If your paint's really thick and you really need to get it like just right, you just look up and you say, "Are you almost done?" And then like that right there really, it helps. The sounds, the vibrations really really help shake up the paint inside the pot. That's looking really thick. I'm wondering if I need some medium. Or maybe even just some water might work. Just mix it with some water and just go time. Alright. Ghost wanks are the best wanks. Hey, I'm not denying it. I can't confirm though for legal reasons. Right, it's still pending. But yeah, if you're just slapping paint onto a thing like this, just grab a big chonker brush. Look at this. There we go. Look at that. Done. This brush, I got it from the fucking dollar store in a bag with a bunch of other brushes. So this thing was, like, this thing's dirt cheap. And it does the job. From the moment I learned the thickness of my paints, I was disgusted. That's right, thinning your paints is important. If you don't have a painting medium, using a little bit of water can be fine. It's not the most ideal, but it can work in a pinch. We're not really in a pinch, I just was kind of not wanting to open up a fresh pot of medium. So yeah, it's pretty much just me being lazy and cheap. But you know what? Lazy and cheap sounds like a great way to do a paint job, doesn't it? Especially if, I don't know, it works and gets results. How about that? Lazy and cheap works but gets results. Yeah, I don't know, that whole getting results thing does sound pretty good, doesn't it? Hawk Tua and spit on that thing? No, that was the last one, Java. That was the Thunderhawk Tua. We don't do that anymore. Thunderhawk Tua is over. Unless I get a second Thunderhawk, then I can, you know, if I get a second Thunderhawk, Java, right? Then I could Thunderhawk Tua once again. But until that point, I am Thunderhawk. I cannot Thunderhawk Tua. It does become somewhat of a prerequisite. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter if I go over the areas that are going to be black with the red. So I don't really need to be super careful about this stage. It helps to do this part first, just because it's easier to paint black over red than it is red over black. China's closed. Well, that's a shame. Okay, now it's gonna be... okay, so I need to check the other one for reference. Then it's gonna be this thing. So I guess I'm gonna need to come up with another thing then. I can't Thunderhawk Tua anymore. So now it's gotta be like the... I don't know. Corvus Blackstar. I'll have to play around with that and see what happens. Oh, what happened here? Oh, that's gonna need another code or something. That didn't seem to like to go on. Start an Eldar army? Why? Why? Like, I would honestly think that most parents would hope for more from their kids than to start an Eldar army. Especially this late in the game. Eldar. What do I even like in the Eldar? I think I remembered liking... Not much. I think I remember liking something. Okay, that needs to be thinned down. Because that's really goopy, so it's not really shaking up into the cap reservoir. So if I just add a little bit of this medium in here. Doop. There we go. Cap that back up. Give us a little bit of that ghost wank, right? Now it's going to be even more wet and spreadable. Do you have any other armies? I've seen your old Tyranid videos. Oh, like the Tyranid man-catcher trap or whatever it was. The one that I made based off of, And then it was some Gene Stealers videos I think I made. I do have some Tyranids. They were from, like, 4th edition. And then I had some, I had a lot of Gene Steal, I mean, I still do. I have a lot of Gene Stealers. I have a Carnifex that I've done up like a Gene Stealer. Gene Stealers. From like 14 years ago? Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. So, nothing too recent with them. What am I doing now? This side, okay. Once again, I don't have to worry about this going over in these areas here, because I'm going to be going over that with a black layer as well. So if it hits areas that I'm going to be getting black paint on, it's not too much of a problem. But I might as well still try to get it roughly in the center. One, so I'm not wasting paint on an area where it's going to get covered up with other layers anyway. But just to make it really clear, because it also just kind of helps when you're seeing this is this area, this is this area. Especially when you're working with a model you've never done before. Well, I guess technically I have. Just moments ago. Okay, this makes me think I'm gonna need to do a little bit of red on these bolters here. So I'm gonna need to go back over top of the other one just for a moment. Just to put some red onto its heavy... I keep wanting to say these are heavy bolters, but they're hurricane bolters. Geez, Slathe, get it right. Come on, they're hurricane bolters. Those are totally different than heavy bolters. Jeez. Don't you even know Space Marines? Come on. Clean up your act. I think this is the only part where there's like a seam or like a panel line that I actually kept. Like, I don't even know if it was like this on the one that Alfarius sketched up on Photoshop. But I think that's the only one that I actually have on here that's really like that. Because it's more like corners and edges than it is panel lines. That one seemed right. So that one got kept. Okay, so I think that's... Oh, this is still gonna need more, isn't it? Because somehow it seems like it's not quite... It's not quite there. Then again, it'll probably look better once it's been given the highlight. And this is red going on top of black with like a thinned down red going over top of that. This might just need a little bit of coatage. And again, this is looking kind of like that one, so actually, let's see. If it dries the same in the end, it might be fine. But let's get some of this out of here. Let's save that little nubbin, whatever the fuck that is. Let's get this part now while the getting's good. I'm just gonna go over the whole thing, because whatever, that's just quicker. Okay, and then what's going to be next? The underside of this thing is going to need to get a little bit of red, just to fix up the areas that are going to be the red areas. That gun on that one, like I was just saying... Let's go back. Let's see, do I have anything right here? Let's very carefully go over again with red paint to make it more red. Red like Soviet Union. At very least, so at least I can say I did this step at least one time on there. So now it's pretty much caught up in that stage. Alright, let's move this here. What do we got now? We're at 2 hours? I think this is about the point where I said I was going to take a long break. Just so that way, like, the brain rot doesn't hit in. Let's just get some of the parts where the paint looks like it's pooling. Pooling paint is not good. Alright. How's coffee looking? Good. We got a full pot of coffee. We're doing good. Alright, so then after this dries, I'm gonna be able to flip it over and put it upside down a little bit easier. Oh, is this all wet here? Great. Let's carefully do this. I'll be able to get the underside of it. And then we can start doing the black layering to it. So we'll pause the timer here. Pause. Okay. We'll rest this guy down here. So you can get a good look at it. There we go. If we zoom in. So you can see that there is a tone difference between the canned red and the potted red. So we're just gonna need to get them both to that stage. So now really, we'll do the red on the bottom of this one. We'll get the red on the bottom of this one. And then we'll start doing the black on this one, and then both of these will be like caught up to each other. That at that point it's gonna be small details and additional colors. So let's see, we're at an hour and a half. We're at an hour and a half. So let's see, we're gonna take a quick break, followed by a long break, and then back into some hobby. We've been going. You were right about how to separate the colors. What do you mean? But either way, you know what? Let me know in the chat. I'm gonna read that when I come right back. We will be back in a moment, just because I need to do a couple things before we do the long break. So don't go away. We've got lots of Corvus Blackstar to get done. And we're getting it done in less than 8 hours. That's right, Alfarius. If you're watching this in the VOD, or if you're watching this right now in the stream, I'm gonna get this done in less than 8 hours. Be right back. Alright, brother Marines, brother Marines, brother Marines. Let's take a quick break from the painting. We'll take a quick break, just so I'm not like hunching over and stuff. We'll get a quick break in, we'll play a little bit of quick gaming here. And then we'll get right back to it after though, so don't worry about that. Magic the Gathering, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. We'll do some Magic the Gathering. This season of Magic the Gathering is ending in, I think, 2 days. So there's going to be like all these brand new cards and things that are going to come out really soon for this. So there's that. I'm also looking forward to playing some Terraria again soon, because that game's getting a big update with a lot of new features, so that seems really neat. And look at this, we've got 3 different challenges. We can re-roll any of these. Blue or green spells, black or red spells. Well, if I made a red-green creature deck, do I have one of those? Do I have a red-green creature deck? Yeah, that went well the last time. I can assure you, Java, that it's all very good boy. Red-green creature deck. Do they have one, like, Dynamite? What? Alright, so, what time is it now? So it's 5:40 for me, so we'll play this for at most an hour, or we'll try to complete those things. And then we'll get back into it. So this doesn't drag on too long. So what do I want? Red, green. Let's see, what do we have here? What's this? Well, that's really good. How about that? Dinosaur. What's this? Everybody do the dinosaur. You know, I kind of... Oh, wait, no! No, I don't want... No, stop! Stop! What are you doing? Get away from that. Okay, one of the things I was considering here... Let's discard this shit. What if I just traded one of these in? Do I want to do blue or green, red or black? And also, if I trade it in for a different one, I get a chance of getting a 750. Rather than a 500, right? Black, red... I'm gonna switch this one. Swap it. White or green? There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. There we go. I done it. Done it. Mouses, mooses, mises. Now all I need to do... Now all I need to do... Now all I need to do... is cast 20 white and red cards that are creatures. That's it. We're there. We made it. So I'm gonna need to cast like 40 spells. Ah, shit, it's a rabbit! Fuck. This isn't a great hand. This is a really bad hand. Oh well, it's what we got. Wow. Okay, let's just keep going. This could work if I get another couple turns here. It's unlikely, but this could work. Ooh. That's a good one. I'm gonna go with this, and then I'm gonna go with this. Because next turn I should be able to do a lot of damage. I should be able to do quite a bit here. Oh, okay, he gets +1/+1 and some mana. Ah, shit. This is hitting me pretty hard here. Okay. 5. No. Oh, we're not gonna make it. let's get as much in as we can. There we go. Did a little bit. Stopped a little bit. Block, block. Alright, I'm at 2. Let's see what we got. What do we got? Fuck. Oh, that sucks. Wait, we can play this. Play this. Let's get the most out of this loss. And play this. There you go. That's 2 more red and 2 more white spells, because this is a red and a white. There we go. We got an extra blocker. So I might be able to drag this on for a little bit. In a way that lets me cast more spells. Mouse on this one. You on that one. And that guy's doing 5 damage. 1, 2, 3. We're doing good? I'm doing good? And quit. We've got all we needed. We casted lots of spells. I'm happy with that one. We're good. We're good. That was definitely a G. Out of... Because look, right there. Cast red or white. And so that counts for both. If you cast if you cast one that counts as both, it does both. And we got 6 creatures there. Look at that. Look at that. We are making this in record time. We're 7 minutes in. We are 7 minutes in, and we're already kicking ass and taking names! Let's get them. Let's get them like we're Method Man and Red Man. Let's get them like... Let's get them to the Greek. Let's get them... Like Alpha get him. What do we got here? Well, we have a mountain, so I'm going to cast this guy. There we go. Done. Oh, well, you didn't do anything. Okay, so I'm going to do this. Another red. Get another guy. Attack. Oh, he's getting those thopters. Alright, so I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna get this one. Then I'm gonna attack. They're using an artifact deck, so this deck, they are using a really cheesy deck. Because they keep generating those artifacts, those Thopters for free. They're using some deck that they found on some site, and that they're just copying it. Heist targets libraries. This is a heist artifact deck. So they get to search my deck for any card they want. And they can play it with any mana they want. It's pretty overpowered. I'll go with this one. And then attack with everything. Oh, well, look at that. Well, you got me. Here we go. The beginning of the ruination. Because they get these in their hand for free with this guy. Which is pretty cheap, that they just get these, they just generate these free cards. That they boost up with something. Is it with this guy? Yeah. This guy gives you these free creatures every turn in your hand, and then boosts them as well. There's a good chance it's too late for me to be able to even stand a chance in this one. Go for it. Fuck it. Who cares? He's got 3 life left. I could still just get annihilated. I can just see this happening. These decks are really cheesy. Oh, whenever he does damage, heist opponent's library. Oh, and he played that guy. Well, look at that. Fuck, it's not what I wanted it to do. I wanted it to do the other one. Alright, let's just quit. We cast a bunch of things. Good. Let's just get in and get out. G! Alright. 7 more creatures. 11 more red, 12 more white. So we're just about halfway there. And that took two losses. What are we at now? It took 14 minutes to get there. So we could probably get this done in the next 14 minutes. It's a speed run now. It's a serious speed run. This is a terrible hand. Well, let's go with it. Oh, he's got a crystal raccoon thing. Fear red. Oh, this guy'll help. Be a good little blocker. Oh, he's a rat. Is he mouse? Is he mice too? He's got red white. He's mice too. All right. Now let's go with this guy. He'll act as a blocker, and he'll boost my mice when they come out. What's that? Sacrifice target artifact or enchantment. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that sounds great. Let's go for this guy. Yeah, I'll keep that one. And then we're going to attack with this guy. You want to block it, or are you going to take 4 damage? What does he get? First strike or something? You didn't even really need that. You didn't... I don't... Did he even... Wait, wasn't this guy already like a 3? Why did he... Or did he draw a card? Was that what it was? Draw a card. That's all... That's the whole purpose of why he did that. Alright, you got something else to do? You're gonna attack? Okay, alright, this is, this could be trouble here. I'll take it. Let's do it. Yeah, I thought you were bluffing. Alright, now let's go for, let's go for a couple of these. There we go. There we go. Bam, bam! Yeah. No, I'll skip on that one. And then we got another one. What's the next one gonna be? Ooh, I have enough mana for it. Yes. I'll do it. Alright. I'm gonna do something. He gets to draw a card. What's this guy? Oh, that one's a good one. Oh, yeah. I'll keep that one there. And then, combat. And let's give this guy double strike and trample. And then we'll attack with him. One more turn. Okay, now he gets to put a creature from his deck into play or into his hand. Okay. Well. Well then. We did it. Alright. Okay, we got a win. And now we need 3 more creatures, 8 more red, and 9 more white. And then once all of that, I think I'm gonna have enough to get like 2 more packs, so we can open some packs, and then we'll just go back to like the hobby or whatever at that point. We'll just go back to painting the Blackstars. Because I'm not really like in it to win it fucking 15 times. To get a tiny little reward. Here's a card. Here's some gold. Like, nah, fuck it. What do we have here? This could work. Okay, if he's gonna play that, then I'm gonna need something quick. I'm gonna need this. I need to go fast. What does this guy have? Wow. Only if you cast a dinosaur. Okay. Come on, get down, get on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur. Oh, this one. There, let me generate a card. Ooh, this is a good one. This is a tough one. I'll do this one. What the fuck? There we go. Let's give it a little boost. Do some damage. There we go. And then we'll cast this guy. That was a good choice. Good choice. All right. Rude. Yeah, it was. I'm gonna go with this. Get 2 of them. Target this guy. Sure. Now I've got a cheap blocker. I've got a cheap blocker that I can also use to generate cards by attacking with them. Oh, jeez. Does he have another one of those things that costs 1 that he can... Wow. It does cost 1? It costs 1 if you control a fucking dinosaur. Holy shit. Okay. Enjoy. Here, take a damage. Here, let's put this on here. There we go. Let's, I don't know, we'll put this... Fuck, I don't know. Here. Then let's, target this guy. Target him again. Give him double strike. Trample. Let's attack... Got him. Wasn't happy with that. Alright, so we got one of them. Alright. Sweet. Alright, we got a green turd ball. So let's cast 4 more white spells and 2 more creatures. And then we can get 2 more packs. We can get 2 packs. 2 packs for sure. And then we'll just get right back into painting. I want this to be a short break. Maybe we can do another one later. You go first. You win. Oh wow, this is alright. Let's go with this. Go with that. This is an alright hand. I could see this being pretty nasty. Unless I just get taken out, but we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna go with this one for now. A little bit slower. It's alright. So I want that 3rd mana for sure. Oh, he's looking at my mountain. It's a mountain, buddy. Oh, he destroyed him. Good move. Alright, now we'll play these. Can I just get one? If I can get 1 more mana, they're fucked. 1 more mana and 2 more turns, sort of thing. Then then he's fucked. In the most horrible way ever. Oh, okay, that didn't work. No, I really need that 1 more mana. I really need 1 more. Okay, yeah, destroy that guy. Oh, he's got death touch. Oh no, I'm dead. Okay. Got no, oh wow, seriously? Alright, well then we'll just go with this. We'll get our 3 damage in. I think he's looking at the wrong card. If I get 1 more mana and like 2 more turns, like they're so fucked. Come on, 1 more mana. What's this guy do? Whenever... Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here it starts. You gonna block? You gonna block? You gonna block, bro? You wanna block, bro? You gonna block? Well, that worked. That worked out pretty well. Did we get it? Oh, okay. Alright. So now we need to cast 2 more white spells. Come on. The easy GG peasy. Use this time to get a little bit more creative elf grass ready. We got lots of work to do. We got lots of work to do, and only so much time to do it. Well, really, everybody only has so much time to do anything. But that's getting a little bit too deep, and maybe a little bit too dark for this stream. So, you can bluff having a spell by... What? The fuck? You go first. Yeah, oh, this looks great. This looks great. I get to do a damage. I get a double land. He gets to survey. I'm gonna go for the early cast with this guy. Depending on this one, I may even early cast the red guy. Just so that way I can... Oh, you know what? Maybe. Maybe, just maybe. Instead, I'll do this. I will take, this one. You gonna block? You gonna block, bro? You gonna block, bro? Hey, bro. You gonna block? You gonna block the creature, bro? Look, I just played 2 white and red spells right there. Look. Done. GG's. Alright, you did it? Alright, guy's gone. Alright. Oh, he gets to survey again. Oh no, he gets to search my hand. Just, yeah, exile a card. Do it. Do it. Come on. Do it. Do it. Pick a card. Any card. Pick a card. Any card. Pick a card. Come on. Good choice. Now I'm gonna go for this guy. I'm gonna give this guy, double strike and trample. And I'll get another one of these. Take those ones! Those are some big ones. Oh, he gets to survey again. Wow. That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays out for him. Oh, he's got that guy. That guy's pretty dangerous. Alright, well, you can take a damage. And I'm going to, I'm gonna put... Ooh. I'm gonna do this. Get a mouse. Wait, what did he get? What is this? Oh, he got to steal one of my mice. What an asshole. He stole my balloons. Let's see if I can get one more mana. Because then this is going to get so fucked beyond snafu for this guy. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Nice, nice. Okay. Let's go with this. Oh, and a level up. Wow, wow. So now let's go to the... Oh, we got a pack from that? Okay, let's go to the store. Let's get some packs. Now maybe I should save up this gold for when the new set comes out. Who fucking cares? Packs. Let's get... wait, what's my, What's my completion on both of these? So this one's at 96%. I forget what cards I'm even missing. So this one's at 6. So I'll just get regular Bloom Burrow, I think. There we go. Some regular Bloom Burrow. And then this thing is gonna, like... This thing's going in 2 days. How many orbs do I have, and what do I need to get things? Sleeves or card art, right? Or are some of these already, like, gone, or what's the deal? Batbird. Well, that one's interesting. Essence Channeler. Season of the Burrow. Yeah, sure, we'll get that. And I guess that's all I got. I only have one green turd. So, we'll go back to packs. Let's see what we got. Let's open this up. What's this? Target creature gets +2/+2. Up to one target creature go. Oh, that was, yeah, that was one of those, like, generatable cards, right? Persistent Marsh Stalker. It gets +1/+0 for each other rat you control. Whenever you attack with one or more rats, if 7 or more cards are in your graveyard, you may pay 3. If you do, return from your graveyard. Oh, that's awesome! Hired Claw. Whenever you attack with one or more lizards, Hired Claw deals 1 damage to target opponent. It's not bad. What else we got? Oh, we got some wild cards. That's good. Okay. Paw Patch Formation. Destroy target creature with flying. Destroy target enchantment. Draw a card and create a food token. Okay. What did we get? Innkeeper's Talent. Oh, that's good, because this card's really good. If you had a bunch of those, that would be really good. Alright, what's the last one? Not a single new card. What's this? There we go. Salvation Swan. Stop looking at me, Swan. Is it fighting a carrot? Flash Flying. Whenever Salvation Swan or another bird you control enters, exile up to one target creature you control without flying. Return it to the battlefield under its owner's control with a flying counter on it at the beginning of the next end step. Okay. So you're supposed to, like, combine birds that do that with other creatures that don't have flying. So then when you give them flying, they're amazing. That's my thought on that one. Alright. So I think that's magic cards for now. So now let's get back into it, as they say, right? Let's get back on the horse. It's the only way. It's the only way. Now that all the normies are shaken off from all the magic cards, now we can get back into the hobby. That's right. You just need to shake off all the normies. Alright. Looking good. Let's get some music going then. Let's get back into some hobby. Alright, Tony. Yeah, we'll get to you. We'll get to you, Tony. You'll have yours. Alright, let's move this all this way, I think, if I can. Try to make a little bit of room in a certain way. There we go. So now that the red's done, we can start working on the black. And that's going to be on this one, by the way. Which is going to be most of it. More surface area on this will be done in black than it'll be done in red. But that's just because there's going to be areas that are going to be done in metallics. So they're going to require that. It's going to be needed, so we'll get into that. All right, so let's let's get to it. There we go. Is this looking good? Let's swap up the palettes again. Let's get our black paint ready. And then we're pretty much just going for application. So let's start the timer. Let's start the timer and let's restart the music. Alright, this thing is getting low on paint. Then again, that makes sense. It did just go through like a Thunderhawk, so... I don't blame this pot of paint for being low on paint. Stop doing this. You're not good at it. Oh, okay. That's my response to that one. Oh, but don't worry. I've got anti-riffraff measures. If I need to keep the riffraff out, I have anti-riffraff measures. You see, the technology here has advanced considerably. You see, like Anakin Skywalker, my doubles have powered since the last time we met, Count. And believe me, it is great. It is great to be able to, like, at any point that I want, just be able to be like, I don't know, change up the chat. You know, if I really need to, it's so easy to do. And then suddenly, all of the riffraff and bums can't get in. And it's only for, like, exclusive, high culture, quality ones. The only thing that Bob is killing is a bag of Doritos. Well, I'm just glad that he didn't come in here and say that this was gross. Because that would have been uncalled for. But there, you know, like, sometimes all that you need to do to stop somebody is just put, like, a little barrier up. Because then right there, it just gets rid of all the bums, the riffraff. And suddenly it's just the crowd, just the crew. And then as they sit there, impotent and powerless. Hey, Dark Tech. That's right, cool people say hi. Isn't that great? Isn't that kind of wonderful? Right? And I gotta thank a lot of really awesome people for being able to help the channel have such a wonderful flexibility as to the chat. And you see now, you see how this works? You see now, it's just too easy. But it is good that they did help with the interactions by showing up and chatting, which then helps the algorithm to see that people are chatting on this video, which then brings more people to it. So their choices to help out me, the channel, and to point the algorithm towards this video was very generous, but not quite generous enough. Alright, now let's get this wing. So this one's gonna be like starting here. But it is very nice. It is very nice to be able to keep the riffraff out. Don't need them. Don't need riffraff. We don't need no stinking riffraff. What we do need is to get this Corvus Blackstar done. The tactic was effective? Well, of course it was. Look at that. We'll see if we'll let the shield down.
Lower the shield!
Oh, now what am I doing? This side of the hall. Okay. Let's get this. And it's alright if we hit some of the areas we don't want to. There's going to be a cleanup step anyway. Right now, this is just getting some base coats onto some areas. Because a few of these areas are going to need multiple coats anyway. Okay, now it's just going to be this little sliver area here. Until it gets to about here. Let's go for these engines now. Or the air intake, I suppose. I guess it's all kind of part of the engine. Okay, so we're getting most of this done. It's gonna need other coats. But this is getting there. Now if I can do a little bit of water. And then try to get jet exhausts. How did I do that on the other one? Yeah, it's split. Because this is one of those vehicles that I've never really had before, so a lot of my decisions on how I'm painting it are kind of just being done as I'm painting it. I don't have a real precedent to, like, how I would do a Corvus Blackstar. So, of course, the way that the pattern and the way things are getting done on it is going to be based on other patterns and paint jobs, but it's entirely starting from essentially a position where it's a brand new vehicle, so it needs to be figured out how it's getting done. Okay, so that is most of the top. There's a couple areas on here that I'm going to want to get done, so let's let that sit for a second, because otherwise, if I flip it around and start doing the other side too early, some of this is a little bit wet now. So let's just let that dry for a second. We'll stop the timer. We'll stop the timer. Stop the clock. Stop the clock. Micro break. Well, let's see. Let's see if we shook him away for long enough. All right, we'll go to a yellow alert status. Let's see what happens here. Yellow alert, shields at 50%. 50% shields. All right, now let's shake this up. I'll keep that off the clock. And then, what else do we need to do? So it's going to need to be a little bit left of the top, and then the underside. All right, so let's start the timer again. Although some of these areas at the top, I was using that ever so slightly smaller brush, right? Okay, we'll start with this side. Alright. Try to get as much of this as I can. Oh, I didn't do this part? Well, let's just go over that then. Because I missed that. But it's fine, because I'm doing it now. So if I just get, like, the surface area with this for now, and I don't worry too much about the edges, at least this will start getting a little bit more done. Focus on the task at hand. Just keep working. Don't worry about it. There's bound to be some slop and plop all over the fucking place. Fix it later. For now, just fucking get the job done. Worry about the little shit later. Okay, now if I can get this thing, because this brush is kind of getting fuckery. I mean, it is like a giant chonker brush, so I should probably use a ever so slightly smaller brush than this to be doing this, but right now it's like, this is the brush I have in my hand. I'm going for it. We can get the other shit done, but for now, let's just focus on the task at hand. Yeah, that's gonna be good enough for now. Until we start working on another coat for this thing. The bolters. I'll just give it a thin one for now. Once again, this whole thing is gonna need to get like another coat on it, so I'm not worried if that's not the best magicist coat ever you've ever seen. It's a first thin coat. Okay. Oh yeah, that top thing. You know, I'll leave that for now, because I'm going to want to come back to that probably later on. So I'll leave it for now, just so that way it can be an area for this thing to kind of rest on upside down. There's going to be the logic to it. Alright. So we'll flip this thing around. Now we're going to want to get the underside to it. Ugh. It's like a cat showing you his belly. The soft underbelly of the Corvus Blackstar. That's how you know the Corvus Blackstar likes you, when it shows you its belly. Okay, so now I'm going to start with the tail here, I think. This seems right. I'm gonna start with this tail. So you can tickle its guns? Yeah, that sounds like a cat, doesn't it? Just slap this on real nice and quick and dirty. Because like I said, all the areas where it makes a mistake or it hits something, that's all easily fixable. Okay, so now it's gonna need to be... Okay, how do I need to hold this now? I need to hold this like this, I think. Okay, this one's gonna be tough. Oh shoot, how does that get done? Okay, well that's meant to be up to there. And then how for the other side? Oh, I see what happened here. Kind of work this into a second coat for this area here too as well. Now, over here. Oh boy. So that's gonna be starting, I think, right here. Once again, just doing a quick, thin, just trying to get as much area as possible. And then it's gonna have like another couple thin coats on this. But so for now, this is just focusing on just getting the slightest bit of a layer on there. Because it's just gonna help to know where I'm putting the rest of it again. Because you can see it. You can see it a lot more clearly. It's black fucking paint. And once again, I'm not worried about if things are not perfectly even or absolutely perfect in this stage. Okay, that's gonna need some more black paint before it's able to get anything across that. And then we need to avoid the wing and the missile pod. Okay, so if I can get all of this. Ooh, this part. Okay. Yeah, that went on a bit sloppy, but once again, all of that can be easily just cleaned up. Especially at this stage where everything is going to be really, really thin. It's not going to take a lot. And I can even switch over to a smaller brush. But for now, just getting this part done is going to be a lot more helpful. Because honestly, on this one, the getting it done to how much fixing is going to be needed, it's not evenly balanced in the favor of just getting it done. The getting it done outweighs the I need to fix this. Easily. Alright, let's flip this over. Get whatever I have there, and try to slap it onto here. Best I can. Okay, then there's still gonna be the turbines that are going to need to get done. And these front guns are going to need a little bit more. So that things are going to need a little bit more layers. Oh. They're going to need a little bit more layers, but these are getting to a point where they're comparable, right? So this one just needs to get a few more, and then it'll be looking all good. Let's move this over here. Let's stop the clock. Stop the clock! So we're gonna need some more black paint. We're gonna need to go, let's look at this for a second. So it's gonna need to be the top thing, so it's gonna need to be like this part right here. The guns. And that's just as for the details that need to get attention to, is looking at it. And then for the bottom of it, once again, just more layering. So this thing is going to need just a few more layers on both sides of it. And then we're going to be at a stage where, yeah, there's going to be lots of little slip-ups here and there, but that'll be easily fixable. So we could even just start working on, like, other additional colors and things. We could start going into metallics or highlights and things like that. We could get this thing looking pretty nice by the end of the night. So let's see, what's our coffee situation? We got a full pot of coffee. We got a full pot of coffee, and we got a lot of Corvus Blackstar left to do. So we'll be back in a moment after a quick coffee break. Gotta get that coffee. Brother Marines. Let's get back to the action that we have here on the table. Action-packed model painting. So let's see what we can do. Let's start, let's start this timer back up. We got 6 more hours. Six more hours. We got lots of time. Okay, we can just get down the center here. Okay, so that's going to need another coat, because that's not going on very thick there. So that's going to need to just get returned to. Get this on the halfway mark, kinda. I can clean that up with a finer brush later on. And then get the gun section. Let's just get this all over here. Once again, I can go over this again with a finer brush to be able to get that more into like the grooves in there, and it'll be fine. But for right now, just getting a good portion of this surface area is going to be good enough. Because if good enough wasn't good enough, it wouldn't be good enough. Argue with that logic. Okay, just get these thrusters. Okay, and then there's one on this side. This one I can be less careful with and just kind of go nuts. Once again, I'm gonna have to come over this area with a finer brush. I still need to get these thrusters in the wings. And then there's a few areas that this is going to need a little bit. That wing needs it. This one needs it. Just, yeah, it's going to need a second coat, like, all over the place. Well, I guess it'd be like almost like a third coat now at this point. That wouldn't it? That would make... That's sounding more right. Come on. Come on, get your act together. Come on. Keep it straight. Keep the story straight. Huh. So far, this is going in the right direction. This is looking about where this one was when we started today. Just about. It's just about in that same sort of zone of what's done and what isn't. And then once that is done, the red and black patterning, I might as well start working on like silvers and golds and things like that, and any other sort of different colors that I'm working on, and then just be damned with it. Then I can just, when everything's all down, then clean it up, and then do like some highlights, and then there you go. There you go. So let's see. There's quite a bit on this that needs to get done. I might swap to the smaller brush now. And of course, this is going to give some people like a heart attack, and I love it. So here's the smaller brush. Because we're using the same brushes we used for the Thunderhawk. And if I have to use finer brushes than that at one point, then I will. But for now, this is going to do the job. You don't need like a jeweler's set for that Phillips screw. Okay, I'm gonna go for these engines. Or these, I don't know what to call them. Thrusters. Let's see what we can get from this angle. These things are annoying because I'm going to have to be moving them around to paint them. Otherwise, I won't be able to get all of their surface area. So these pieces alone are going to need to get done in, like, steps. Watch out for that camera. You keep bumping into it, you'll make people feel sick. What a shame that would be. Like the band? You know what, I forgot what I said that you're gonna need to remind me. Steps? Yeah. Oh, Java, you might be able to concur. Because I've heard all about this illustrious magic Discord. Whether or not you're in it, I'm not gonna ask. But isn't it lovely? Isn't it lovely that people think of you enough to show up, to tell you to quit? Thank you, Michi. And Michi's sock puppet account. It's lovely without you in it. Oh, look who's back. Well then, I'm glad that you can thank me then. You're welcome, Michi. You're welcome. Look at that. Look at that. Look how easy it is to rile them up. Look how easy it is. And then all I need to do, just remember, I can just, at a moment's notice, just make you powerless. Impotent. Because of all the smoking. You can end it. You can end it all. Do the right thing. Well, what do you mean? What do you mean there, Michi? Tell me about what you mean. Let's see what he means. What the fuck is this guy's problem? Well, I'll explain it to you this way. This guy is mad and I live rent-free in his head because I didn't want to be friends with him on Discord. So instead of just, like, I don't know, getting on in his life, he decided to come here. Did I steal his girlfriend? No. He's pretty much like the jealous ex-girlfriend. Same energy. Same energy. You know the jealous ex-girlfriend that can't let you be happy? They have to try to stop you from being happy because somehow in their head that'll like make you come back to them. That's the energy we're dealing with here today. It's like, imagine. It's like, oh man, look at him. He's so happy doing things that he enjoys. Aw, man. I better come in here and try to fuck that up for him. Oh, don't worry about it, Java. Don't worry about it, Java. That's the thing. It's not a problem if you don't let it be a problem. And if it's not a problem when someone wants it to be a problem, then that's their problem. And it really makes it a real problem for them when you don't let it be a problem. It's this really interesting, like, it's this really interesting thing. It's gonna be, I'm gonna say this one for you there, Michi. It's gonna really be a lot of work for your time and money to try to bring me down, energy-wise or spirit-wise, because things are going great for me. So, I mean, you can do whatever you like on that one. Oh, this is great. You know, this is like a Christmas present. Oh, this is funny. not the Java and the sexy fan club. No, he's the president. He's not just a member. He's a distinguished member. Is there some historical beef? Oh, well, I'll tell the story, Java. Don't worry about it, because you did it last time on the Valrak stream, so I'll just save your hands. I left a bunch of Discord servers so I could start doing this, so I could start working on my channel, because otherwise I was just sitting in a bunch of voice chats all day doing nothing, wondering why my channel's not picking up. And essentially getting myself worked up about, hey, but the thing is, I needed to put the work in, and I wasn't doing that while I was there, so I left. And because I didn't really say anything, I just kind of left, it shook up a bunch of people, and they got really mad for no reason, and made up a bunch of stuff. And now, essentially, they're living in the half-life of that, essentially looping in their own sort of made-up fictions to try to, I don't know, feel better. It's a bunch of cope. It's a bunch of cope. That's it. You see? It wouldn't have been a problem if they didn't want me to be there, but because of that, it's a problem. So in other words, because I left, they wanted to make a big deal about it. And so here they are. That's it. That's the story, Dark Tech. You're caught up. Were we like best mates and one day I abandoned them? We were regular Discord voice chat chatters. And one day I got up and left so that way I could actually achieve the things that I want to do, rather than procrastinate on the digital couch all day, every day, and wonder what if. That's why I went out and I started making records, right? That's why I started going, I'm gonna do speed running. And I started making records, and now I'm a world record holder. You know? Like, why stay when I can go achieve things? But, you know, I don't know. Some people are just gonna get mad. How dare you want to, like, live your own life and go and achieve things? You have to stay here with us on the couch. In our Discord cult. I climbed out of the pit and left me in it, or I climbed out of the pit and left them in it. Well, I suppose that's not an inaccurate way of phrasing it. You know, it's not even a problem. Don't even worry about it, Dark Tech. Don't even worry about it. They're gonna disappear. They're gonna get bored because they're here for blood. And I don't mean that as in like they're here for blood. They're here for troll blood. You don't hang out with somebody for years on Discord and not get to know them a little bit. Once they get their fill, they're gonna leave, they're gonna cackle, and they're going to make jokes about it for the next 4 to 5 months, and it's gonna be the same joke for about 4 to 5 months. And anybody that crosses their way, they'll refer to the joke, and they'll probably start saying, oh, something like, "Aw man, this guy's slathing," which won't actually have any sort of meaning. They're just saying it because they're hurt. Remember that time I called Slathe a bad painter on his stream? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty well. I think you got it. I think you've got the energy of it. Hey, Dark Tech. Hey, Dark Tech. Hey, Dark Tech. Can you blame me for leaving? Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's just start throwing some gas on the fire now. Oh, that's great. You're just here for the ghost wanks? Well, Java, there's gonna be plenty of ghost wanks. I hope you clip and categorize every one. That you slow-mo them, turn them into, like, creepy black and white footage, and put, like the slow-mo distorted voice sort of like kind of chanting over top of it. Sometimes you gotta drop the weights. Sometimes. I mean, did I leave them to drown in the lake? Maybe, but they were grabbing my ankles. But you know what, though? I was also reaching down and holding on to them, hoping that at one point we would resurface. But I had to realize that we're not gonna make it if we do that. So I had to swim up to that surface, and then I got real lightheaded, because that's how that works, because of the water pressure. And then once I was free, that's when I immediately went to Monkey Island. Dun 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 dun. Monkey Island, it is so great. Oh, maybe we should do that. Maybe in like, okay, what are we at now? We're at like 4 hours. Maybe in like a little bit, if like it starts getting a little bit more brain rotty, Maybe we'll do like a Monkey Island speed run. Because that's gonna wake the brain up right there. You know what's gonna wake the brain up? And it's definitely gonna scare off the straights. It's gonna scare off all the normies. Monkey Island is like the antithesis. Because it's wholesome and fun. You can tell there are big weights. The way to get revenge is to not say petty things and be better than them and act like nothing happened. Oh, wow. Wow, you are getting fucking dad talked, Michi. You are getting destroyed, ruined, wreck him. And think about what a nothing burger. It's like, how dare he leave? If it was right? If leaving, if I'm a bad man, very bad man, right? Then leaving would be a good thing. Leaving only becomes a problem if they wanted me to stay. And you know what? You only get so much time on this world. And you don't know. You don't know if I'm gonna die tomorrow. Neither do I. So maybe I just need to go live my life. Like I'm Bon Jovi. I'm kind of a Bon Jovi type. I could see it. Very Bon Jovi-esque. That's all I hear. That's all I hear. People just comparing. Oh, Slathe, have you ever noticed how much he's like Bon Jovi? Oh, is this the Farts and Static song? Did it end? What happened? Oh, it's still playing. Yes, I think it is. I think it's still playing. Okay, so now let's get the center disc. And then split that missile thing in half. And it's gonna go hull-wise. So it's gonna be this in half, and then up here. And then down like that. There we go. Once again, all of this can be evened up and made better. It's really just a case of let's just get some base coats on here. Let's just do most of the work right now. So all the fine, intricate work can be done later. Are we gonna get this done in 8 hours? It's not looking good, Jim. We can try. We can try. What happens if I fail? Nothing. That's what. Nothing. Well, I'm glad that you're proud of me, Dark Tech. I try to do my best to rise up above the trials and the tribulations of the trials with tribbles. Even though that was a good episode, okay? And Trials and Tribulations was good too, damn it! Okay, so this is looking like it's getting... It just needs a couple areas where it's gonna need another couple coats. That's gonna need it, these jets need it. Oh, I can move these jets out now, probably. We can try to get the outside of them, because that part, of course, gets hidden. So you can only really do, like, one side at a time. And then, I'm gonna want to go back to do this. This. There's a few areas on here. So let's stop the timer. Stop it. We're at 2.5 hours. I'm just gonna let this dry for a second. Just because a couple of the areas are still a little bit wet. So I just don't want to be flipping it around and handling it too much. Oh, that's a back pain. So there's gonna be little details that I'm gonna want to work on, like, let's take this one for the example. Let's bring this up to the camera here so it gets all nice and in focus. Like this right here, I'm gonna go over with a smaller brush, do that all with some black and some silver and things like that. But for the most part, just getting this pattern in and just locking in the areas that are gonna be done in, like, grays and metallics and stuff like that anyway. Like, not even an issue. They are averse to water and work? Wait, what? What you talking about? What you talking about there, Crunk? Oh, slept home, mate. What doing the slept home? Slept fucking home, mate. All right, let's now that we've scared away everybody. Let's just hang out here in the Montauk. It's a really cool place to hang out. I like it. It's my head of my nod operations. I'm able to sit here in my chair and control things on my panel. Right, look at that. Look at all, it's pretty sweet. I got all these things that I can do in my control room. Tony's here too. He's also Nod. Tony, are you Nod? Yeah. Did you have a good birthday yesterday? You're 5 now, right? Oh, 5 years old. You're definitely a very big boy. That's why we made you 1.3 times the normal Oblivion character size in Oblivion. That was probably under scale, but still, it worked. It worked. Java wants to get in. Java's sitting there. Let me in! Jane! Wilma! Get me off this crazy thing! Jeez, so much stink tonight. Got lots of stink tonight. Lots of stink. But how could we fix that if we needed to? I don't know. Is there any way that if I really needed to, pull that plug on the life support? Yeah, there's plenty of ways I could do it. Java, you don't want to be in Crunk's Discord. Crunk's Discord is pretty much just anime titty pictures that he makes on AI. So, like, you'd go in there and you'd be like, man, this is like hanging out with Vosh. If you were to go in there. It's all just sweaty anime tits. For some reason, sweaty is like in all bold letters in the prompts. They have to be sweaty. Not the anime girls, just the titties. Not quite figured that one out yet. Brother Marines, brother Marines, brother Marines. Let's restart the soundtrack because... Ba, 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 ba. See, this is like playing Baby Shark for some people. Really just makes them lose their minds. The Amazon wish list? Oh, don't do it, Crunk. Don't do it. Don't pull up the Amazon wish list. Oh, what happened here? The music stopped? Oh, great. Great. Let's start it over. Start it over, damn it. I need my Muzak. I need my move zig. Oh, start the timer. Ah, fuck it. Okay, I'm gonna want to do this front part. Get that with a more even, opaque black. So we'll be going over all this with, like, silver after. Well, maybe not all of it, but... Or maybe. You know, that might not look bad. Just go over the whole front area with silver. And silver highlights. Silver highlights are what you get when you hang out too much. And get too stressed out. Natural highlights. It's weathering. It's weathering. Take your time, look around. Check what's going on in here. Walk in there like Leonardo DiCaprio. What the fuck is going on in here? Okay, let's try to get the center area again. Once again, if everything's not perfectly even, I'm not too worried about it at this sort of, like, round in the game. Oh, there's an angle. Sometimes some of these parts are just motherfuckers. Then again, I am using a dollar store paintbrush that is meant to be used on, like, construction paper. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine, because if you just do it, then it does it. See, fight with that logic for a minute. If it does it, it does it. No, it does, but... Well, if it doesn't do it, then it doesn't does it. Does it? But this one does. All I need to do is just get in there and get it done. And then once it's done, it's didn't. Alright, looking alright. Okay, oh, that, like, panel on the side. Do the doors open up, or did he glue them on? The doors do not open up. He did glue them on. And there's actually a method to that madness. There's no internal detail to the Corvus Blackstar. So if you were to keep those doors in a way that they can be opened, there would be nothing really to see on the inside. But also, the door component to the Corvus Blackstar isn't just the door. It's the door plus a tiny little bit of hull. So if you were to have the door open and not, like, slice off this other part that's attached to it, you would be opening the hull a little bit. You'd be tearing it off. So it doesn't really work that way. This model just doesn't work that way. I think that's another reason why this model doesn't have a clear canopy. It's got like an opaque plastic canopy. Because there is no inside to look at. And they didn't want to make just like a tiny little cockpit with like a pilot in it or something like that. So, this one, it doesn't have that. Okay, let's get these engines. Just slap this on here. And it'll be fine, because all this black is pre-thinned. So even if it goes on super wet, and you just keep spreading it around, it'll be fine. Flip this over. Oh yeah, those jets at the side. I'm gonna have to remember those. Nice, nice knockers. You put your hands on me and I open very large doors. What am I? Oh, a GoldenEye reference there. Not that anybody actually remembers the movie GoldenEye. Let's just be real. The movie GoldenEye is definitely a hindsight. To a lot of people, it's, oh yeah, there was a movie of GoldenEye, wasn't there? Was it based on the N64 game? Just keeping it real. Alright, that looks like it's getting there. Second worst Bond behind Daniel Craig? Not a fan of Pierce Brosnan, hey? He was the Bond of the 90s. Let's just pretty much chop him up as that, right? He was the Bond of the 90s. I'd say he had the best gadgets. If I have to give him any category. I think he had the best gadgets and cars. I mean, the gondola car in, like, Venice or whatever that was. Not bad. Not bad. We can probably give some points to that one. So this is going to need to be now landing gear again, landing gear, this wing. Let's just take a look at this one now, just to make sure everything's... Yeah, landing gear, the black wing, And the guns, again, from the bottom. And then I think that that's going to be pretty well caught up to each other at that point. So that's not too bad. That should be. That seems to be. Timothy Dalton was a better Bond. Oof, rough. I mean, he did have a great Bond villain, right? The guy with the scar on his face that's always a bad guy in everything that he is, that he's in. And he, like, killed Bond's wife, and now Bond's out for revenge, because it was like... You know how James Bond was always thought of as, like, a I'm gonna get married sort of family man. So, James Bond needing to fight off Scarface McHeist movie, who breaks out of his prison van, and he's the most dangerous villain ever. Dr. No, fucking eat your heart out. Like, Jaws? Who the fuck is Jaws, anyway? Get ready for some guy that killed James Bond's wife. The bad guy. And he's really bad, and James Bond has to fight him. And, you know, that's about all I can remember of that movie. Because the rest of it, I guess, unmemorable. Unmemorabilizable. Unmemorable. It's like Invincible. That's impossible. He's unmemorable. Try to get the inside of these. Try to get the inside of these. Sorry about hitting the camera there. Roger Moore was pretty shit, but he had the corniest one-liners, which set him above Dalton. I'm trying to even think of... one. And I forget which... Roger Moore was definitely... He's definitely up there. But I mean, really... And here's the thing. You know, cancel me if you want. James Bond is Sean Connery. He is a woman-choking Scotsman. And I don't think that we want our James Bond any other way. Sean Connery's the best Bond. He gives them a little smack. That's right, you have to give him a little smack. Okay, so what was it I needed to do? So landing gear, guns, wing. Alright, this is looking pretty on par with this at the moment. It's possible there might be a little bit of wear and tear just from being handled around a bunch. Ladies, remember that, right? Because the same thing will happen to you. So, let's get these out. So they're probably fine now. Okay. So now I could even just let this dry a little bit. I could swap this out like Indiana Jones with the other one here. There we go. Did you even notice it was a different one? Can you even know? Do you even realize that they're two different ones? What? Okay. You know how you can tell that they're different? One of them clearly had their assault cannons removed and replaced with, I don't know what those are. I think those might be like Terminator assault cannons. I don't know what happened there, but somebody swapped something out. Oh, hey, Tony. You wanna come here? You wanna come here? No, you're wanting treats and cookies? It's not birthday anymore, but you can still get treats and cookies. We're still figuring it out, Tony. How are we gonna do those cookie redemptions? Right? Well, until we figure it out, you can just have some. Because you've been extra good. We've been almost going for 5 hours now. Oh, this timer's still going. Let's stop the timer. Stop the clock! There you go. Tony's a tiger. That's right. Tony has powers if you have scratch and cookie. Okay, so now I don't know why I'm turning into Michael Jackson from fucking Thriller or whatever that was. Which one's that? I know somebody in the chat's gonna know. What's the one where Michael Jackson starts screaming and then like lightning bolts come down? You should make a mini for Tony? A mini for Tony. Well, I mean, the Thunderhawk's kind of like, it's kind of like a little brother for Tony, but just because Tony's bigger than him. Was that, wait, Moonwalker? Are you still talking about Bond and talking Moonraker, or are you talking Michael Jackson? I don't know, there's one where he, like, yells, and he's like, ah, and then there's, like, an explosion or something. It is a very bad video. Very bad. It is not a good video, it is a very bad video. On top of the car? You know, it might be. I can't think of it. I can't think of exactly which one it is. I don't really know the music videos of Michael Jackson very well. I remember one where he was with Janet Jackson, and they're like, it don't matter if it's black or white. And they looked like they're in, like, spacesuits out of, like, an NSYNC Backstreet Boys music video. And it was just like, alright, why are you guys in, like, this, like, MC Escher... You're, like, in the MC Hammer Escher world. I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. Yeah, that was the 90s, right? That's right, well, that's the thing. That's the thing. The black and white cookie, right? It brings the people together. That's what Jerry Seinfeld said. So you have to get the black and white cookie, but you need to take a little bit of a bite on one side and a little bit of a bite on the other side. So you're not, like, discriminating against either side of the black and white cookie. It's really important that you eat your cookie like Jerry. Alright. So let's see. We've got... What could we do now? I'm kind of wanting to work on, like, a different color. It's when he's writhing all over the floor in the rain. I'm gonna need to get another Pringles palette. And I'm thinking we're gonna start with brass and gold. I think that that's a good idea to start with. And then do the silver late. No, wait. Silver first. And then, so we're gonna need to get a new palette. So, I mean, this will take what, like a total of 30 seconds? We could time it, but the timer's frozen. That's a shame. Look at that, new PB, a new world record. Got a new world record in getting a Pringles lid. Any percent. We did it. We did it, fam. We've achieved it. Greatness. Let's get a new paper towel. This paper towel sucks. Thought I was getting the good one. Apparently I was getting the shitty one. The shitty shit wipe. Alright, let's get our... What am I getting in here? Lead Belcher. So I'm definitely not going to be wanting to use this brush. This brush is going to be way too big to be doing these details, okay? This is clearly not going to work. So instead we'll use this one. We'll use another brush from the bag of dollar store brushes. Look at that. Oh, look at that. It's like buck tooth and everything. Alright. Let's get some silver on this thing. Oh, is this silver almost dead? Well, you know what? I will grant it that it can be almost dead. This pot of silver paint, of this lead belcher paint, did just go through the trial of painting a giant, like, a giant resin model. I'm willing to say it probably got its use in. Alright. Let's start with this one, and let's get some areas done. Let's just get our brush, we're fine. Let's go for this one. Ooh, how do I want to do this? I know I'm gonna want to do this stuff as silver. I'm just gonna make up my mind as I go along. Because I'm wondering if I should be bordering this in gold. Because that might not be bad. It was given a gold border to that. So that way it's not going too far from, like, the normal way this thing looks. But it's also keeping it in a way that's still applying to the way that it's being done now. Either way, I'm just gonna get these parts for now. Alright, have a good night, Java. Because it's probably, yeah, it's like 2 in the morning for you, so you have a good night. We'll see you again sometime. See, I know I want these words to be in silver for sure. But the frame around it, I'm not sure of. I'm probably gonna want to go for silver. But for the moment, I'm just gonna go with this. Just because this is less complicated. And by this, I mean not make any decisions right now. Because making decisions takes time. And time is our enemy. Oh, the timer's not going. Time is our enemy! Alright. Let's Oh, well, you know what, I guess that might have made up my mind for me right there. Not that that's a bad look. And then this silver... I was gonna make this, like, disc in the center silver. That's what I was thinking. Because that will match up with some other vehicles as to, like, certain sections of, like, a spinnable turret. So this will be speaking that same language sort of thing. Oh, got a little bit of it on that red. Uh-oh. That's a shame. I guess I gotta throw this thing in the garbage then with a bunch of plastic glue. Okay. Now if I can get these bolters. Ooh, actually, I don't even know how I'm gonna want to do these just yet. Because these are hurricane bolters. So these things will look a certain way. So I'm probably gonna want to leave some black on those. And then maybe try to get the... Why are there even iron sights on these? That isn't a very odd place to have iron sights. Is somebody gonna be, like, sitting on top of this thing and, like, making sure that they're lined up with... It's very 40k. You just don't understand, Slathe. You just don't understand. You just don't comprehend how 40k this is. It's very John Blanche. That's why the tanks. That's why this plane has iron sights on its bolters. See, even Crunk coming in. You know, it does make sense. It's because of the STCs. Yeah, it's like, come on. No, that's funny though. That's pretty funny. Alright, just kind of go across them like that. There we go, that works. And then I can go over this with like a highlight, and that's really going to bring that out later on. And there's still plenty of areas that I need to, like, clean up. But for right now, once again, we can worry about that later. Right now, it's just get it done mode. It's the same thing as with the Thunderhawk. We can fix up any little problems later on. Those problems can fuck off. For now, just keep working. You just keep going at it, and it will do. I know a couple areas I want to get done now. And you know what? Even if it's not the best painted model in the fucking universe, who fucking cares? I'm not entering this thing into Golden Demon. This ain't no Golden Demon, bruv. Then again, you know, what's the response to that? It's not looking good, brav. It's not looking good. Alright. But yeah, a little bit of silver here, and a little bit of a highlight. This part here is going to take off. I'm just going to need to make sure that I keep the highlights on this one. Actually, it probably won't even matter. I was going to say keep them thinner than on the Thunderhawk. But you know what? It's probably not even going to make 2 fucks of a difference in the end. Once the highlights are everywhere and you slap this thing with a wash, who fucking cares? Like, the highlights will just kind of shrink and diminish like Galadriel into the west. You know, I think I might just go with silver. The gold, I think it might be too much. If there was the gold on top. Because then I gotta do these in gold too, right? Let me just look at that reference picture. Where's the one that Alfarius made? Is this it? Let's see. Let's just take a look. Do it blue? No, those Aquillas on the side. Those Aquillas on the side of the wings, those were gonna get done in blue. But let's see. You know, actually, I don't know. You know, I'm looking at this now. Maybe that gold might just work. Now, this is just a mock-up, so my one's not going to look exactly like this one. This is just a mock-up made with Photoshop. So, I don't know. The silver and the gold, actually, it might kind of work, because then that's kind of the symbol in its, like, full form, right? And then what's the doors look like? Oh, the doors also have... Okay, so we're going to need to go over those. The doors, right? Like, that's essentially the main contributor to why people still buy Converse shoes. Alright. This is the end? Well then, that's a shame. Okay, so now... I think I'm just gonna do that whole center part. Where's my metallic? There it is. The doors. You know, I never really listened to them. I think I remember, this silver's fucking Dunbar. Fuck, it was when I was in high school, I was dating this chick, and she was really into the Doors. And I always just kind of thought that the main guy that was on this poster she had looked like the kid from the Lost Boys that becomes a vampire and wears the sunglasses. And then I asked her why she always wore Converse shoes, because they were really thin and they would always break. And she was like, well, it's because the Doors. And apparently the people who like them really like them. I'm just gonna go with silver for this section. I'm not gonna think about this one too much. Guns, silver. It's possible I might go over I might go back over that and make the little, like, the housing that goes over the back of it. I might go back and make that black, but we'll see. We'll just see how this looks. But for now, let's get this, whatever this is. I don't even know what it is that I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, but I sure know where I've been. He has that junky chick teen girls. Oh, you know what? That really lines up exactly with this ex-girlfriend. That is the perfect way to describe it. And then all of these lenses in here, those can get done up at one point. There we go. What's going on this side? There we go, there we go. Alright. This is moving in the right direction. Alright, have a good night, Crunk. See you again sometime. But for now, flip this over. These jets, those are gonna need to get done. Oh, there's these ones on the side. These ones are gonna be easier because they're not... This plane isn't gonna, like, rest on these while I'm, like, putting it down. So these parts will be great to do right now. Because, in theory, nothing should be causing a problem for those in the future. Except for me probably gripping them. Alright, now let's go for landing gear. Which, if I'm gonna do the same thing as, like, the Thunderhawk, then it's pretty much just we're just gonna go with some silver and some highlight. Well, I was a bit sloppy, but that's fine. Once again, we can fix all that. I'm not too worried about that. How much time do I have left to try to achieve the challenge? What are we at now? 3 hours? Ooh, could I go for 5 more hours of just hobbying? Which would mean there would also either be no breaks or breaks in between, and this is going to take longer than that. Not sure, but this is going in the right direction, so I'm happy with that so far, at least. Okay, so let's get, engines, I think? The side ones. And then... I need to look at that thing one more time. Which one was it? Was this one? Yeah, and there's those clips at the sides of it. Well, I already went with making those black on my one, so, either silver or gold is pretty much how I'm looking at that one. That's pretty much how that one's gotta be. Alright, well, let's flip this over. And let's get some silver onto the missile pods, or I don't know what those things are. The ones on the sides, and then those jets. Get some for the, well, I really hope that I have another bolt gun metal or whatever this stuff's called. You know, bolt gun metal would actually have been a lot darker than this, wouldn't it? What's this called again? Lead Belcher. Yeah, bolt gun metal would have been maybe a little bit more on the darker side. So I'm gonna need to let that one side dry before I'm able to move it out, so it doesn't press against the other surface area. But I'm gonna get this area here for now, and then try to go inside there, right there. Alright, looking good. Now, let's go over here. And then get the tops. Now let's see if I can get the inside of this one. Well, that was weird. I saw the chat move, but then there was nothing new. That was weird. That was weird. That was suspicious. Okay, let's get this area. Okay, are these dry now? Still kind of sticky. So I'll let that sit for a second. And then, what else? Silver. Probably whatever this thing is. I want to say that might be it. I don't know what these things are at the back of these bolters. I don't know if that's going to be like ammo clips or something, if I should be doing those. But either way, then I'd need to do part of it in black. There's some areas where I'm going to want to go over with a little bit of black. These are still feeling kind of sticky. I might just let that sit and kind of breathe for a second. And then if I can, move on to this one and do some of the same steps right here. What do we have on the palette? We got anything here? What can we add to this thing? Oh no, is the headset dying? It's crackling. Getting some crackles here. How's our coffee situation doing? We're at 5 hours now. Ugh. 5 hours of stream, 3 hours of hobby. So that would be 5 hours left of hobby if I'm going to try to beat the challenge. Yeah. Ugh. Stretch. Ugh. Well, you know what? Let's pause this. I never said it was going to be 8 hours all in one night. You got played! Alright. Ugh. So what do we got? Like, if we were to do one more hour, I'm sure I'd be able to get the silvers on these all done. Didn't even know that was the goal. Yeah, the goal was to try to complete these in 8 hours. Considering doing the base coating on one of them for just the black and red took about an hour, I figured it would take less to do the other one as well. And then after that, these things are pretty small when you're comparing them to the fucking Thunderhawk. Yeah, I've got a timer going to see if I can get this done in 8 hours. 8 hours of hobby time. So that way, if I have to call it in, I can at least have a time on screen and go, this is how much time was put into hobby. And then if I continue it another time, I can go, see, here's the other time. There you go. All I said was 8 hours. All I said was I think I could finish the rest of this in 8 hours. 5 left should be achievable. It should be. It could be. If we're doing those 5 hours all tonight, that's a whole other question. Because that means that will bring this up to like a 10-hour stream. Plus any breaks in between. Which then might bring it up to an 11 or a 12-hour stream. You know what? Why not? Let's go fucking nuts. Marathon mode. Alright. I need to take a short break. A be right back break. We're gonna get back into this though. Like right away. Brother Marines. We just keep returning, don't we? I guess that's what we do. Brother Marines, we have returned again to work on some hobby. Now, let's see. How long ago did we take the last break? So my back's kind of hurting. See, I am old. Okay, I'm just gonna... Are these still sticky? No, they're fine. I'm gonna rest this down like this for now. Move this to the side. And we're gonna take another very short break. A short back break. Ah! Okay. Alright. What are we gonna do? Well, you know it, Dark Tech. You know it, Dark Tech. You know what we're gonna do. It's the only thing we can do. In a moment like this, where things are unclear, uncertain, trials of tribulations. You see, what we're gonna do is we're gonna play some Magic the fucking Gathering! Yes! Let's do it! Let's play some Magic the fucking Gathering! We're on it, we're on it. We're on it. We need to get some wins. We're gonna play for like, I don't know, like 30 minutes maybe? Not even. We're gonna get some wins. Let's get some wins! Let's do this! We're gonna get some wins. I'm gonna have me some fun. You gotta throw this in every so often. Or something. You gotta throw something in. Or else all of a sudden, like, this just becomes not just a physical endurance, but a mental endurance. Right? You gotta shake it up so the brain shakes back up into activation. We're gonna go first, and we're gonna play... I don't know what we're gonna play. I don't know this game. We're gonna play this, and this. Alright, well, we're not gonna play this mouse guy. This mousey. We're not playing him. So we're gonna play this one, do some damage to him instead. And then we're gonna attack him. So now next turn we'll have the 3 mana either way. Come on. Just quit. 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 Come on, you're no good at Magic. Oh no, it's rubbing off on me. I'm becoming like them. Alright, now we're gonna attack. This is gonna get pretty good in a moment. Oh, he gets a 1-1 counter. Oh shit, I'm in trouble. He's got those 1-1 counters. Oh, is he gonna get another 1-1 counter for that too? Well, come on, hurry up. Okay. All right, I can see where this is getting kind of spicy. I can see it. I'm not blind to this. No, I'll take it. All right, now. Yeah, this one. Let's do that. Autoplay it. These two. You. Target mouse. You. And you. And then give them double strike each and attack. You want to take 12 damage? You want to take 12 damage? Oh, that's a good idea. 6 damage. Good way to mitigate that a little bit. Now I could also give them trample next turn. I guess he could probably make these guys into like 4/4s or 4. Alright, what's he got? What's he got? He's sacrificing it. He's putting a land in play. He's searching for a land. Come on. Come on. Come on. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I'm in trouble now. I'm sure in a lot of trouble now. Oh, fuck. What am I gonna do? Nice. Nice, yeah, real nice. No, I'm gonna take it. These ones. There we go. You get one. You get one. You get one. And you get one. And I want you all to have double strike. And then you're all going to attack. It's a lot of attack. Let's see, can I, well, he's got 9. Oh shit. I might be, let's see, I might be able to stop some of this. Brother Marines, welcome Argentaries. We're taking a quick break. We're taking a quick break from the Corvus Blackstars. Rest my back a little bit. You know, try to bring the mind back up. I'll catch you up on what the goal here today is. The goal here today is we're going to be trying to be working on finishing up painting up these Corvus Blackstars in less than an 8-hour time. Oh, nice. Very nice. Very nice. Nice turnaround on that one. We lost, but it was a good lose. That was a GL. It was definitely a GL. So this is pretty much just the cooldown between some sessions, because we're at we're like 5 hours in. Are we gonna go for 5 hours more of at least of stream? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, Chief. But we can see. We can try. You. Okay. What's he got? What you got? Oh, red, black. You gonna destroy him? Take a damage. Alright, gotcha. Alright, 2 mana. I'm going to say your turn. Your turn, Yugi! Ooh, what's this? Alright. I'm gonna attack then, too. Double dumbass on you. Oh, this guy is gonna be great. What's this one? I'll take the 2 damage. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Alright. 2 of these, please. Alright, let's give him double strike and trample. Oof. Oh, wow. Wow, he's really pinging me for a lot of shit. What's this guy have? No, I'll take it. This one. Just wait for it. Double strike, please. Double strike. Double strike and trample. And, we will attack. This like robot hand is great. I like that robot hand. It makes everything do everything twice. It's really great. What do we get? What do we get? Valley Mite Caller. Oh yeah, that guy. Cool. Frogs or something. It's like frogs or something, I guess. Although I was looking at those and the frogs seem like they might be pretty broken. Although they seem like they need to have a setup where you're able to kind of like rinse and repeat everything. Like you need to have everything out, and then you need to kind of keep like bouncing and things in and out. Which I don't know about that one, Chief, but it's not quite quick enough. That quick action of the mice. It's solid. So this quick magic card break's probably gonna take at tops at all 30 minutes. Just take a quick break, get some wins. Fear red, motherfucker. Guar? Am I fighting an alien? Okay, rabbit. Rabbit mouse. So that one's just good because he's like a good blocker for cheap, and he boosts all my mice. Okay, okay, alright. I see what happened there. I am going to go with this guy. And I'm going to attack with everything. I need 2 more mana. And then everything's gonna get real nasty. Okay, perpetually gets +1/+1. You're gonna attack? You're not gonna attack? Oh, that's a shame. 3, 4. Well, I'm gonna pay this one. Yeah, I'll keep that guy out. And then I'm gonna attack with this guy. Yeah, I'm sure I'm good with that. Is he done? You done? Okay. Do your thing. Bounce something. Oh, counter target spell. Ooh. Oh, and then what happened? What was this? Put X 1/1 counters on target, then counter up to 1 target spell. Oh, look at that. Very clever. Very clever. You good? You gonna counter him? Wait, was it unless... Oh, and that... Wait. Unless... its controller pays mana equal to the greatest power among creatures you control. Oh, the power! Oh, shit. Oh, I can see how this is spinning out of control real quick. No, I'll just take it. That seems great. We'll get that one. This is getting to the wire here. Can we do it? Is it gonna, like, give him trample or deal damage to me or something like that? Tap all of your opponent's untapped creatures. What do you got? Come on. Bullshit me. Bullshit me, damn it. Okay, he gets to draw a card. Okay. Pond Prophet. Sure are taking a sweet-ass time. Okay, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control, so... Alright. Then he's gonna, what, play that guy again and draw another card? Well, look at that. We made it out in the end. What do we get? Some gold and some things. Well, we get a card if we get another one. Let's hope this is fast. Come on. Come on, game. Come on, game. Go faster than this. What is this? This fucking frogs. Oh, man. Why do I gotta deal with fucking frogs, man? Don't need that shit. That's what I don't need. Frogs. Except for Frog from Chrono Trigger, because he's a household gem. That's a lot of mana. Yeah, sure, we'll go with it. What's this one do? Okay. Fear red. Fear the power of red. What's level 2 do now? Whenever you sacrifice a permanent target player, mills 2 cards. Ah, shit. Alright, red. Attack. Attack! What an asshole. Alright, well, let's go with this. He's got vigilance and haste. Attack! Let's get another creature out. Alright, now I'm gonna get this guy out. You gonna destroy somebody? Now I'm gonna attack. Now I'm gonna generate a card. Okay, oh, this one. Oh, no, this one. There you go. There you go. Hey, Curry. We got some offspring in here. Let's attack! Attack! We'll keep this just in case. Create a food token. Wow, that's not... Okay. What's he got? What's he got? What you 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 got? Don't worry about that. You're not afraid of it. What am I gonna do with that? Destroy target creature if it's your... Okay. Creates a food token. Alright. How was hobbying? Well, we're gonna get back to that in a bit. I'm just taking a break. Ooh, yes. This. And then this. And then I'm gonna do this and this. I hope you have a destroy target creature. Oh, look at that! Yeah. Yeah, I'll mill 2 cards. Gain some life. Bam! Bam! Alright, done. Oh, he's milling himself. Wow. Good choice. Oh, nice. Enjoy being at 2. If I lose here, I mean, it's not impossible, but it would be very disappointing, and it would probably take a while. Okay, he gets to create a food. Oh, he's got lots of food tokens. Oh, yeah. Alright. I gotta mill 2 cards, that's fine. Sure, mill. Yeah, mill. 6 me. Can you take any longer with this? Why is there like fruits and berries and stuff? Jeez, fucking take longer. Got him. And wait, maybe we'll do like another match. Just one more and then we'll get back to it. Alright, what's this? Candlestick. Wow. I'm already bored. Alright. 50 more gold. Good night, Dark Tech. So we'll do one more of these, then we'll get back to some hobbying. We'll maybe go for... I'm not sure if I'm... I don't know if I'm... I don't think I'm going to be doing 8 hours of hobby tonight. I don't want to do a... I don't want to do a 12-hour stream into the fucking twilights of the morning. I'm just not doing it. So... we'll probably do another hour of hobby. We'll cut it in half. We'll make it realistic. Please give me a red mana. Oh, I'm in trouble, aren't I? Please give me a red mana. Okay. Oh, attack with both of them. Target creature gets +1/+0. Okay. Three damage, huh? I'll take it. Oh, I'll keep that on top, yeah. Yeah, that sounds great. Let's give him double strike and trample. That sounds wonderful. Oh, rabbits. Rabbits! What's he doing? He's attacking? I'll just take it. Oh, wow. Sacrifice this, draw a card. You got something? He was able to destroy all creatures. That was pretty good. Oh, look at that. Let's draw a card. this one. And I'm gonna pick mouse. And then I'm gonna play this guy. Oh, nice. Look at that. You didn't really think that one through, did you? Didn't really think that one through, did you? Alright, let's get back into some hobbying. We'll probably do what? What time is it now? Yeah, we'll probably do like another hour or a bit of this. Because we want to get into this 8-hour time limit. That's where it was. That's what we're at. That's where we're going. Let's start this over. There we go. Or wait. Let's start the timer. Then let's start the music. Okay. And this silver paint here, it really got its run for its money with the Thunderhawk. So whatever's left in here is pretty much hero paint. We'll see if it can do it, though. Okay. Let's get that thinned off a little bit. Off the brush. Let's go for these. Sides here. Try to get the front. I don't know if it's even possible to get underneath there. It probably is, but I can't even see it even from a low angle. So I'm just gonna declare that not worth it. Not worth it, Extremicus or whatever. Alright, let's go for the front. Try to get this area, try to get this area. And then let's try to get these letters. Which, yeah, thinking it over, you know, I think maybe I will do the gold trim. I think it might look fine. It won't be too much. I'm gonna go over these silver areas with, like, the steel, the Rune Fang steel. So these should get even kind of brighter. But it should look alright. Alright, now let's get this back part. Alright. And I don't have to worry if I hit these sides here too much. Because gold and brass and all that goes over top of silver just fine. I'm gonna need to get the front doors, though, at one point. Whether that's today is unsure. Unlikely, but unsure. I'll either hang it up for the night at about either when we're at 4 hours of hobby time or 5 hours of hobby time. That seems like a pretty reasonable number. But I need to go to sleep too. Oh, you don't, Slathe. You don't sleep, we know. Okay, let's get these. Are those barrels drilled on one side? That's funny. Because it's just on one side. That's why it's always great getting someone's second-hand model. Okay, I'm gonna grip this from the lower end here. Ooh. Don't get excited. We gotta get the paint wet and spreadable, and we gotta grip this thing by the lower end. Harumph! I can't stand listening to this. This is all absurd and perverted. Sir, if you think that what I'm saying is perverted, then this is all in your mind. Because I'm talking about this model that I have to grab by the lower end, and that the paint, it has to be wet and thinned instead of dry and clumpy, so that way it can spread evenly over the model. In fact, how dare you for even suggesting that this could in any way Yeah, I'm probably going to want to do that canopy again, because I'm pretty sure that went on really, like, thin, so it kind of doesn't look right. I'm just going to give it just a once-over here. Like there was a little bit of water or something in it. I'm just going to give that just a quickie. And okay, what left? Oh, the ring, the weapon ring. Weapon ring. And once again, don't worry too much about making little mistakes. All that can be really easily cleaned up. And if you just focus on continuing, rather than getting tripped up on a bunch of, like, oh, I made a little mistake here, I need to fix it. You can put all those mistake steps into one thing. You just have to keep track of them. Which I'm not really doing, but don't worry, it'll be fine. I ain't keeping track of shit. Alright, let's get some of these iron sights. These oh so useful iron sights on the top of this plane. Yeah, whatever. Let's just blob on some paint onto that. Who gives a shit? Oh, can I? I'll go over these with like a finer brush at one point. But you know what? For now, I'm just gonna do it like this. Ugh. That one wasn't so good. Alright. Well, let's do the same thing with the other one. Because once again, I'm not too worried about making little mistakes here. Because all of that can be cleaned up really easily. This looks like a lengthy run. This... Yes. I'll catch you up to speed. We can pause the run and I can catch you up to speed, because it's that kind of run. Alright, here's the challenge, Omesta. When I started this today, I had one of these, or let's pause. I had one of these at a certain point in the base coding. And I said, that took me an hour to get to that point. So it'll take me less than an hour to do the other one and get it up to that point, because I won't be making decisions, I'll be just getting it up to that point. So then I was estimating how long is it going to take me to just do all of the rest of the work on both of them combined. And I said, you know what, that's going to take 8 hours. And then a friend of mine go, no, it's not. It's going to take, you're not going to do it in 8 hours. No, you're not. You're not getting it done. There's going to be way more work that you're going to need to do. So, I'm probably not going to go the full 8 hours tonight. I never said I was going to do it in one night. I never said that. I never said that, and no one can hold me to that. But you got scammed. So, we're going to go for I'm probably going to bring this timer up to about 4 or 5 hours. If I were to compare this to something, Omesta, that you'd be familiar with, I'd compare this to, like, Woof's, Grubs. Where it really is just it's more of like a how fast can I get this done to get it to completion sort of thing. And it might take place over today and tomorrow. Like, these planes are much smaller, as you can see, than the Thunderhawk was. Like, here's the whole plane in the palm of my hand. It's a baby. It's a baby. So, getting this thing... Working on this after doing the Thunderhawk for the past month, I honestly feel like I could get this thing done. I could get these things done, I feel like, if I really gave it some time. Then again, I don't want to give it too much time, or else I'm not going to do that challenge. If I were to work on these over the next couple days, I think I could have these done tomorrow. And then I can have the Thunderhawk with its 2 little escort planes. Not like the Lot Lizard kind of escort. But, like, you know. It's like, wow, you know, I never thought I'd be hearing lot lizards get dropped in a Slathe stream. But here we are. It's Saturday night. Do you know where your lot lizard is? Oh boy. It's one of those, it's been one of those kind of nights. It's been one of those kind of nights, Omesta. Glad to see you. I hope you've been having a good night. I did have speedrun Saturday as one of the possible things I was going to do today. But then I kind of looked at the clock and I was like, I need to just get to it if I'm going to start doing something. And I was like, this is what we're doing tonight. Okay, so now it's going to be these. At one point, I'm going to need to go after the doors. We'll figure out something for that. Oh boy. Oh, I didn't start the timer. Did I? Oops. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. We can add some time. We can add some time. We can figure it out. It's not a big problem. It's not a big problem. Disqualified from speedrun.com. Cancelled. Retime. Gotta start over from the beginning. You have to get 2 more Corvus Blackstars and start over. This paint pot is almost dead. It's fortunate that there's only really so much silver that needs to get done on these left. Or at least, like, the base coat for the silver. There's only so much left, really. So that's kind of working to my advantage here. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. But yeah, if you were here earlier, at one point I was like, huh, how can I... You know, I was playing some magic cards. How can we break up the monotony? Maybe let's do a speed run. And then, like, everyone was just, nah. Like, nah. Or, well, not necessarily. I can't say everyone was like, nah. There just wasn't a lot of yeah. That's what I can say is more accurate. There really was a lot of just kind of non-repliance to it. Let's do a speed run. Well, we kind of are already. Of sorts. I'm sure that this qualifies as some kind of speed painting, considering I'm trying to get it done with a time limit. Oh, I know you'd be all over it. Oh, I know, Mesta. You'd be number 1 on that one. You know, I'm really curious to see in like a few days when all of those when it becomes a 1-month thing for the people who got memberships, because one of the things that I'm wanting to see is the monthly redeemable, like, super chat that it gives you. Because there's another YouTuber that told me that those broke and stopped working. And I'm kind of wondering if that's full of shit. Or not. So, we're all gonna get to do a big science experiment in a few days. And I am fucking excited for that. The was this guy full of shit science experiment. Because that, you know what, that's a nice little feature. That it gives you like a free super chat sort of thing. I think that that's pretty sweet, actually. I used to enjoy that when I was watching his channel. You know, it'd be like you get your once a month. I think it was all on, like, the same day that it started. It was, like, the day that I launched it. I think it was yourself and a few other people. We don't need to name anybody. No doxing on this channel. Unless we feel like it. Then, you know. What was it? So it's pretty soon. It's coming up pretty soon. So I'm kind of curious. I mean, it doesn't have to be done on the day. Like, I'm pretty sure it, like, saves up and you get it. You can, like, use it at any time during that month. It doesn't stockpile, though. So, like, if you don't use it on 1 month, you don't, like, get 2 the next month, sort of thing. So I'm kind of looking forward to seeing those come in next month or later this month or whichever day it's going to be. I'm kind of looking forward to that. One, I want to see if it works, which YouTube told me to do it. So I'm going to go on the limb there that it probably works, right? If not, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll have to cross that bridge when we get there. Right? Like Paul Atreides, we have to see the truth in it. Right? We remember YouTube's Gom Shadar. And now YouTube will remember mine. I can stream with a word. I can destroy the spice production. God damn it. Oh, I was just watching that movie the other night. I was just watching the old Dune movie from, like, the 80s. I was just watching that the other night. I love that movie so much. And it's definitely, I want to say, it's definitely one of the, like, it's a Warhammer 40k movie without it being a Warhammer 40k movie. Because Warhammer 40k didn't exist. A lot of the visuals, a lot of the like this, the world itself, it's a 40k movie before 40k existed. Alright, so I'm gonna need to wait for these to dry a little bit. But then let's just take a look at this now. Did I miss anything? Okay, so these, I need to get the insides of these. Guns are good. Let's flip these over. Do a quick look. Cockpit. Things. It's looking good. Of course, there's going to need to be cleanup and stuff later on. But so far, that is looking good. Okay. So I'm just going to let this thing sit upside down for a second. It's going to be belly side up like a cat, showing you its belly. Don't scratch it, though, because it'll bite you. Oh, jeez. But at one point, I'm going to need to get, like, a highlight in the jets. Or the propellers? No. In the back, in the engines. In the Star Wars engines that go fwoom. Okay. Let's see, how long is it going to take for this to dry? Can I already move these? Maybe? Alright. Let's move those out of the way. Let's get a little bit of silver on the outsides of those. Or would that be the inside? You know, this whole thing's kind of complicated. I'm not even in the frame. Whoops. Okay. Sometimes it's hard to keep this thing in the frame, but also at an angle that's comfortable for me to paint it. But that's just because I have, like, a very unoptimized painting station, which is pretty much just sitting in front of my computer, using the camera that I use for Tony. Alright, so that is looking right so far. Let's just get a little bit more over here. Oh, there's some of this gun that got missed. That's good. We'll go back over here. Get these from a couple different angles. Alright. So yeah, there's a few other areas in here that are going to need to get silver at some point, but I'm not necessarily doing those tonight. We've got maybe half an hour to an hour and a half left of more hobby. I need to kind of figure out what else that I need to do or want to do. I'm considering doing a few areas with like some hazard stripes, just because I think it might look cool. So it's going to be a little bit involved getting that part done. So, how would I go about... Oh, what is this? There's a whole spot right there that apparently just got, like, missed. Is that missed on both sides? Okay, we'll just let that sit like that. Now, I'm gonna want to get some gold or brass in there. There's a couple areas that I was wanting to do in, like, hazard stripes. So to go over that, I'm gonna need to put some brown sort of foundation down. Put the brown down, because we're going to Brown Town. But yeah, this is going pretty fast and sloppy, but it's getting it done. And it's kind of, once again, it's kind of hard to argue with that. Get it done fast and sloppy, but you can clean up all the mistakes later, and it's just getting done. Some of those corners got kind of missed. I'm gonna check out this one again. And it's alright if it hits the bottom. Because we're going to be hitting this with a brighter silver as well. So it's going to be raising the surface areas of it a little bit brighter. And then it's also going to get hit by a wash. So everything that's recessed in there will get darker. So don't really need to worry about those things too much. Those things will be fine. Kane seemed fine. If I can leave these things maybe out just a little bit. Alright, and then... Ooh. What happened there? Was it silver or is that wear down? I can't tell. 6 hours in and my brain's just frying here. I'm gonna need some brown and a new palette. And then there's a couple spots that I'm gonna want to be putting some brown down. So I'm gonna pause this. I'm pausing that. Pausing it. I'm pausing it. I'm pausing it. We'll be right back after a very, very, very short be right back break. So don't go away, or just, you know, just leave the video playing. I start to get tired somewhere between 2 to 3 hours. Well, recently I did a 12-hour stream, Omesta. That one was pretty. It was pretty. We made it. We got to 12 hours one time recently. But we'll be right back. So just hang out. It's only going to take like not even a minute. We'll be right. Shh, shh, shh. Everything's distorting and changing. Oh wait, the music wasn't playing that whole time? How dare I not play the music that whole time? At least quietly. That just shows a lack of care. Clearly. Clearly. Okay, this headset's dying. I really need to get a new headset soon. It is not doing well. It is in trouble. I need to get a new headset. Which is trouble as well, because, like, I need it not only for this purpose, but for, like, work. Oh, what is going on? It is going nuts. Where is it dying? Is it the cord? This part seems fine. Why do you gotta... Try spinning it around once. We'll try spinning, that's a good trick. Okay. But how do you get through super long streams? I mean, I just take breaks every so often and do something a little different. If I have to go and relieve myself for a moment in the water room, I will. I'll go get some coffee. I'll go do what I need. I need to do what I need to do what I need to do for you. See, if I can do what I need to do for me to do what I need to do, then, you know, when you really want it, you just want to do so much that you want it. Right? Now you just turn into a living meme, right? That's how you do it. Memes. You do it with memes. Memes, meme energy, harnessed at a certain frequency and temperature. In like a beaker. Like pure concentrated liquid memes is how you do it. That's how you make it through those super long ones. We're at 6 hours. I'm practically going at it like a full-time job on this one. Full-time. Wow. Could you imagine? Full-time Slathe. Let's see. So, what are we... Isn't it weird now seeing it from this perspective? Wait, you can't do that! You have to show that here! No. I can show it right here if I want. Oh, look at that. That looks awesome. Oh, these look great. Okay, they're gonna need a little bit of something. But these are definitely going in the right direction. I am liking the direction these are gonna go in. And these are gonna look really nice next to that Thunderhawk. There we go. You know, they're pretty clean, but they're also pretty messy. There's a couple spots on it where, you know, it's not entirely the cleanest of jobs, and it can get fixed up. But this is on working on a timer and you're trying to go real fast. And it's not a problem. All this can be really fixed up really easy. It's really not a problem. Well, Omesta, you know what? I would definitely suggest trying it. I would recommend it if it's something that you're interested in. Hobby work can be very fulfilling. Of course, it's a challenge. It's a learning curve. Some of it's just simple tricks and nonsense, like your Han Solo. But if you're strong enough, no. It's something that, you know, if you enjoy, you know, all the power to you. And it's really less complicated than it needs to be. You just need to know some basic sort of theory and then apply it, and then just kind of go, oh, well, I'm working with these colors now. How do I apply this theory? And then you just apply it to this, and you're fine. Oh, Curry's back. Just worked out? Oh, do we need to add, like, a workout section of the stream, Curry? Do I need to do some lifts? Need to go get my weights and just do some curls? How many members is that, Curry? No. 180-pound bench press. Wow, that's a lot. I don't know if I could do that with my current physique. I'm doing curls, and right now I'm working with 25. 25. That's my that's where I'm at. So, maybe if I were to get back into that, I don't think I have a strong enough diet to really get a lot of benefit out of it right now. Maybe if I was able to get a little bit more of a diet, maybe if I was able to get a little bit some more intake, you know, I could get a lot more out of it. Which is why I work out every so often when I can, but not too much, so that way it's like wrecking my body or whatever, right? Or my wallet. So, okay. What are we at now? Now, let's slap this back down here. Bam. Okay. Let's turn this timer back on. Let's get a little bit of this Mournfang brown out. And I know exactly where I want to put this. The Blackstars are looking good. Yeah, I think they're looking pretty sweet so far. It's, you know, when you get the pattern down and then you start applying the silver, it just starts looking nice. That general rule, I want to say, applies for, like, my Marines and stuff, too. It's like, by the time I'm applying the silver down, a lot of the other steps are kind of done. Or a lot, like, it's kind of at, like, its basic 3-color minimum sort of thing. Okay, so let's get a little bit of this brown paint. So I'm going to need this now for a few areas on each of these. I'm just going to get some of this onto the palette. This stuff's already super thin. It pretty much looks like septic water. Okay. So now with this, there's 3 areas on each black star that I'm going to be going with. One is going to be right here. A little bit more of that brown paint on here. This stuff's super thin, though. Like, it's really, I want to say, like, watery because of how much it's been thinned down. But that's alright. We can deal with that. That's not a problem. Right now, it's just a case of just application. Let's just get the steps done. Because once these steps are kind of in place, doing the rest of it will be nothing. Which is another reason why I'm probably not going to be getting these done tonight. But if we continue with this timer, and you know what, I don't know how to save a timer, so we're just gonna have to bring this up to a certain point and then just remember I only have this much time left. That's kind of how this is gonna have to go. Because I don't know really how to save a timer. I don't know if you can do that. Well, it's gonna be on the thing. We'll just bring it up to some even hour. We'll bring it up either to 4 hours or 5 hours. That's pretty much what I'm willing to commit to this evening. And then after that, there's probably a way to just write it down. Well, yeah, that would work. I just think that if we get this up to 4 hours, like, we'll just stop at that moment. And then just remember, it's got 4 hours left. And if I forget, all I need to do is just pop on the stream. Just put on the VOD, right? Just check the VOD. And then go, that's how much time I spent. This is how much time I have left. So it's written down already. It's writing it down right now. In video format. In real time, you see? That way it's harder to manipulate, right? Look at me taking these arbitrary challenges way too seriously. That's how you know I've been hit by the competitive bug. All right. Let's get another one on here, just so that way this gets a little bit more even. That's the most fun about arbitrary challenges, taking them too seriously. I will do this! Oh, thanks for the 100s. Okay. So that door on the back, that's gonna get done in like hazard stripes, like on the Thunderhawk, and on like my rhinos and stuff like that. It just kind of makes it like it just kind of makes it fit the same kind of choices and patterns. It makes everything kind of married together in a way that it feels like it's all part of the same structure, you know, like when you do these all the same way. At one point after this, after these Blackstars, I'm going to be looking for something else to do hobby-wise. And I've got a few options on the table. Honestly, I'm a bit surprised, like many people are. I didn't think I was going to be returning back to hobby, at least not this soon. Because I was kind of like off from hobby. But it's like, I'm back. I'm back like John Wick. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back. And I'm thinking after these Corvus Blackstars, I have a couple options of where I'm wanting to go with this. And it's either going to be, I'm going to return to this, like, project that I started, like, a couple years ago, or, like, a year ago. And then it kind of got, like, it kind of just started sitting there at one point. And that's the thing with these projects. Once they become a little bit stagnant, they become a lot stagnant. Once you have a little bit of complacency or whatever it is, once you just kind of stop working on them, a lot of the times with these projects, they just kind of just sit there for years. And that's not just a me thing. That's just that is a lot of people. These projects, you start them off, if you don't finish them, they just kind of sit there. Right? They sit there like half worked on Toy Story figures that are in like this like tortured state of not being fully repainted or being fully painted. So they're not able to like see and stuff. You know, like imagine if that guy that stole Woody didn't finish repainting him, right? And he had like one eye that was like crooked and stuff like that. Woody would be traumatized, right? Like that, except for Warhammer style. Which is probably the most dangerous of all the martial arts. Warhammer style. It's up there with Gopher and Beaver style. In lethality, I mean. In lethality. Which would be a really great way of, like, finishing off a fighting game. Right? Like, you bring the other guy down to, like, no health, and then it's like, lethality. These are terrible. These are terrible, terrible jokes. I'm a terrible person for telling them. Yeah, you know what? There's something wrong with, like, the cord to this headset. I'm definitely gonna need to get a new one. Oh, look at that. This whole missile pod on the inside didn't get, like, the black wall to it. That's fine. So I can come back to it. This one didn't even get, like, an even coat of that black in there. Which is fine as well, because I don't really need a black coat for this. I just need to get in there with this brown, just to make it have a certain tone to it, before I start hitting it with an orange. Because, yeah, these missile pods at the front, I'm going to go with, like, I think yellow hazard stripes. Just like with the... at the back. Which is going to be similar to the Dreadnought, which its missile launcher arm is done in yellow hazard stripes. It's really neat, actually. It really breaks apart from a lot of the other things in a way that, like, is easily repeatable. It lines up with other vehicles and things, but then it's just different and it breaks up from the rest of the other options that the thing can have. So it stands out and it makes it kind of special. Let's see. So that's going to be the doors for both of them. Let's just see and make sure that those are both looking all right. Okay. Damn, I really need to get a new headset. Holy shit. Something is not happy today with this headset. It is screaming at me. It's making all sorts of scary noises. Let's see. Can we move these out now? Those are probably fine. Okay. These can go out here. I can rest this like this. These ones can go out like this. Oh, look at that. Missed those parts. Alright. Well, let's do that now. So that part doesn't get forgotten. So let's get a little bit of this lead belcher. And let's just get these right now. And it doesn't even matter if there's that red there. We'll just go over it. It's just a nice, thick coat of silver. It'll be fine. Because also, I'm going to want to go over here with, like, a highlight as well. So there's going to be a couple silvers introduced into this area here, which will distract away. It's all just an illusion. Right? It's all just a bunch of simple tricks and nonsense. If you remember just simple things, simple paint theory, you're fine. Like all paint's slightly transparent. Little things like that. These little truths that you just remember. Okay, so let's just keep that up like that now. these are looking all right. When we're wrapped up here for the night, I'll put these back on the flight stands, and I'll take a quick photo of them next to the Hawk, so at least we'll get to see kind of what they will look like, or kind of interpolate. We can extrapolate. We can interpolate. We can incredulate. We can do everything except for be late. You know why? Because a wizard arrives precisely when he means to. So, let's... What could I do for another... What do we got? 20 minutes? Let's look at these for a sec. 20 minutes. Probably start working on, like, brass. Start working on the areas that are going to be gold. I think that would work. There's only going to be so much of that. And I think that would be a nice kind of finishing touch to the night. And if we can get that done by 4 hours... If we can get that all finished by the 4-hour mark, so then we're at like the downhill last 4 hours of it sort of thing. Yeah, this is beginning to look doable. This is beginning to look doable. I am liking this. Let's get a new palette. There we go. Let's get our brassy brass here. Okay, wait, how is it that I need to do this? Oh, I need to, like, scoop it out of the thing, don't I? Okay. Yeah, because this thing's all fucked. Alright. Well, I probably should start the timer again. I did describe it as hand in brush means timer is on sort of thing. And if I'm taking a break or if I'm doing something else, then the timer's off. That was kind of like the terms that when I was making this challenge with the other guy. And so that is what I'm going to try to stick to. That's quite a bit there. Let's see. Maybe you can get a little bit of this medium. Okay. We're going to take this medium here, mix this into this brassy brass. There's some chunks in there, so if I can, like, really mix this up. Because there's a lot of medium there. I just need to make sure that these chunks break up. Because that's going to have all the pigment in it. And all the good stuff. Let's get that nice and mixed. Okay. And that's going to be, like, our base coat for starting the golds. So if I can get some of this, and we're going to start with this one. And you know what? Oh, where am I going to want to put this? I know I'm going to want to at least put this onto here. As for, like, that side trim, I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to be doing that with this brush right now. Right now, this is just, once again, get her done mode. We can worry about that shit later. So, you know, I don't know if Omest is still there. One of the speed runs that I was considering doing recently. Oh, I guess I hit that thing. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna commit to it. I'm gonna go with the gold there down this thing. I'm gonna go with it. One of the speed runs I was considering doing recently was Medieval 2 Total War. And I was looking at the leaderboards for it, and I was like, oh, okay, well, These are all like 40 seconds long. What's going on here? And when I looked at... When I was looking at one of the runs to see how they did it, I could immediately tell. And then I went and looked at the rules. That when they were doing these runs, they had, like, manipulated the game in a certain way. Like, there's like a document file. There's like a text file that loads up when you make the game, when you like install the game or whatever. And it contains like the win conditions and how the factions deal with each other and stuff like that. And so I could already tell while watching this that they had manipulated it so a certain faction was just adored their faction and gave them like their entire nation for free for no reason. Like there was a lot going on there. It was like, here, give me infinite $1 million and all of your shit. And then they were like, okay. Which, that doesn't really happen in this game. So clearly they did that. And I went and looked at the rules. And all it really said in there was, don't manipulate it a certain way because then the rebels will glitch out. So it's like, oh, I see. I see how this runs here. This is a bunch of shenanigans. You know, I wasn't entirely sure how, like, a gold or brass piece would look there. You know, that's actually not looking bad. I wasn't too sure, but now I'm sure. I'm gonna do a little bit more. But yeah, Medieval Total War 2. I was considering it, but then I looked at it and I was like, you know, this seems kind of bullshit. And I looked it up like a night where I was trying to do a speed run, and I was trying to beat the game in like under an hour, thinking that that was good, going, oh look, I beat the game in under an hour. Under like normal circumstances sort of thing of the game. And then I look at these speed runs and it's like 40 seconds and it's like, uh-huh. Sure, Chief. Sure. I'm entirely sure about that. I'm sure you did it. You did it. You are the Medieval Total War. Maybe I'm being unfair. Because, you know, they're totally legitimately manipulating the game in a way that you're able to do. And who am I to judge their rules of their game, their speedrunning? Who am I to step in and say, that's fucking dumb? Who am I? How dare I question their ways? Yeah, they're still gonna be like some lenses and stuff. But this is the real big part right here. Oh, we got 9 minutes left and then time. Alright. I'll see if I can get this other one done. And then these are getting... These are working in the right direction. So wait, is that even gonna... Didn't I thought I put something in there. I don't know. Let's try to scoop some more of this out. Do what we can with what we have, and just try to do our best. There's not much more than we can do than that. No, do better than your best. Do the impossible. Okay. No, you're supposed to say I can't. No, we'll do it. Let's do the impossible. You've done the impossible before. Alright, let's get these all mixed up here. Let's get that thinned down and turned into like some kind of liquid or something that resembles a liquid or paste. Something that doesn't look like clumpy cookie dough. That'd be preferable. Alright, we got less than 8 minutes left. I'm gonna have to motor if I'm gonna get this done. Try to get this trim in here. I'm wondering what I'm gonna do those spikes as. Because they look like they could almost be like gemstones as well. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda tempted to make them gemstones. See if we can get in here with this. It's a good chance that this is going to hit other areas, but it's fine. Because once again, I've not done the silver highlight or anything. So any sort of like minor splash over from one of these sides to the other thing is fine. There's going to be plenty of time for cleanup step. Okay, let's see if we can get this side. Because for some reason I seem to have committed to that to the other side. Alright, and then this back side of the front side. The light side of the dark side. Bonus points to anybody in the chat who can remember what cartoon that is. Because I know I can't. Whatever it was, it must have been something from like 20 years ago. Okay, there's only so much more of this left to get this stage on, and I only have so many more minutes. See, I'm thinking 4 hours sounds right, because my back's about to give up too. I need to rest. But I'll make sure to post some pictures up of these kind of work in progress state Corvus Blackstars. I'll put them next to the Thunderhawk, so at least they'll kind of look better by association. Ugh. Do we have anything on here on the palette? Okay, that's kind of working. Okay, I'm just gonna try to just do this until it's getting up to the exact minute. What are we at now? 58? You know what? There was a couple times where I forgot to turn the timer on, so I'll call it there. There, 4 hours. So here's where this is at. After 4 hours of hobby time, we've got the patterns, a good portion of the silver on. We're working a little bit onto the base coats for the gold by putting brass on. And then on the opposite side, we've got, once again, silvers. We're working to get the base coats for the hazard stripe doors. Oh! I need to stretch. Okay. Whew! Alright, that was good. That was painful. We're good. We're all fine here now, thank you. How are you? Hi, I'm Slathe the Space Marine. I'm still me, you're still you. Oh, man. What do we got? Okay, let's, Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We did 4 hours. Oh. Which means that there was 2.5 hours of break time in there with some magic and discussion. There was a story time. Oh, hi Tony. Okay, we'll set up a cookie time for you, Tony. we'll set up a cookie time. So I'm going to turn this off. Wait, if I exit, do you have splits that have been not updated? Okay, I'm just going to save it. And we're just going to know 4 hours. 4 hours, okay? 4 hours, but that's our story. That's what we're sticking with, okay? So here, I'm going to turn off this. That's the wrong one. I'm going to turn off that one. And then we're going to go back down here, and we're going to turn off this one. And then we're going to go all the way down here, and we're going to turn off this one. Why? So that way, I can take the camera and move it over here without anybody getting to see my really gross, disgusting, messy apartment. Instead, we just get to look at Tony, which is like, you know, only slightly better. So let's go to Tony. There we go. Oh, look at this handsome boy. Alright, we're going to fix the camera for you, Tony, so that way it shows you off in all of your splendor. We're going to go to the camera control, because we have to do that now. We've got to bring this down to 100, turn on the auto, apply, and there we go. Did it do it, Tony? Did it do it? What if we turn off the camera? And then we go back to the Tony cam. It didn't do it. Well, that's very peculiar. Because it should be doing the thing. Deactivate when not showing. Autofocus. Apply. Maybe if I cover the lens. And then do that. No? Still nothing? Still nothing. Alright, well, let's fix this. And we'll fix this the only way that this camera seems to accept to do. By unplugging it. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's not good. But wait a minute. But it was off. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, here we go. Tony, you're all in focus now. You're all in focus. And did you know that you're 5 years old? You are 5 years old, bud. And we did almost a 7-hour stream. So let's see. Let's get you some treats. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? There you go. You can have them all. I think there's 6 there. That's kind of in between 5 and 7. Let's move this over so people can see you and enjoy all the Tony. Let's get all the Tony we can. We're a few more members away. If we can get the channel a few more members, we'll have a Tony emoji set up for the future. What's this? Oh, hi, Abby. Well, there's Tony. Dun dun na 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 ba da da da. Hey, Tony. Are you a mighty purret? Yes. Oh, look at this. Tone brush Threepwood. Alright. Alright, I've cringed enough for the night. So we got these. They're multiplying. And I'm losing control. And my mind. Okay, it's very concerning. Right? I'd be concerned too. You know, streamer brain affects millions of streamers every day. You can help diminish the effects of streamer brain by subscribing to Slathe the Space Marine and joining the membership. Join the Discord too. Look at us up on the Facebook page. And also, remember, this is going to turn into Joker, and always remember, that's right, like that. Turn this into the Joker movie. Okay. Oh boy. So I need to go eat and rest and watch a movie and pass out. So, Brother Marines, thank you to everybody who joined. This has been an incredible evening. Let's go over and do a shout out to everybody in the chat. Scrolling up to the very top. Oh, it took a while. Let's go to the members first. Members first. Shout out to Dark Tech. We got a shout out. Oh, this really was. Shout out to Curry. Shout out to Omesta. All right, and now let's do everybody else. Selectively, of course. If I left you out, I did it on purpose. All right. A shout out to Chase the security guy. A shout out to Java Mook. We got a shout out to Davy Jones. We got a shout out to Maximilian. We're gonna give a shout out. I gotta keep going. Gotta give a shout out to Crunk. Gotta give a shout out to this is gonna just keep going on. This chat went wild tonight. This was a pretty wild chat. So, we'll be back again tomorrow. We'll be finishing these up. We've got 4 more hours. Have a good night.